Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Oh, you know, I just realized I don't even have the Twitch browser up. What's everybody up to? Hanging out with the amazing Dungeons and Dragons crew of extirpatefate and Druid IRL and itsStarkitty and StormyD.
20s in the chat.
D20's in the chat.
Let's see.
Hi, Salty Soul Rider. Hi, Daddy Digoff. Hi, Aries. We didn't mean to cut you in line.
I used my fast pass. I did not care. Clearly, it was super effective.
Like, are you talking about like a Disney World Fast Pass?
Yeah, 100%.
That's hilarious.
Because I wrote first, and then I followed it with a question mark because I realized Aries may have already been in there.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then Druid comes in and goes second. Aries corrects us. If you weren't here like 3 hours ago, back of the line, I'm first. I was like, oh shit, I'll use a fast pass. And he's like, no.
Phenomenal. I love it. You guys are awesome. Okay. So we're back again for a lovely, amazing, fantastic, exciting, thrilling Saturday night session. Look, the actual Druid IRL is actually slowly evolving and transforming into Fern herself.
Yes.
Come on, you guys got to sound off.
If I didn't know she took a shower today because we cut her hair and she tried to re-dye, she would look like Fern as well with all the dirt, all the repotting of the plants.
Because you'd been repotting plants today, and so you were all super
As
dirty.
you notice, there's less plants in our background because they now can go other places. So
Yep.
It looks like you moved. Was there also like a bookshelf or something that was behind there? No,
Nope, that was all the plants.
Oh, okay.
The plants took up a lot of space.
talking about that one.
No, for some reason I thought there was something else underneath. I don't know. I guess I'm
No,
mistaken.
the plants took up all the space that was like up in here. Yeah, big pots. Big pots.
Oh, don't worry, Salty Soul Rider. We'll do a little bit of a recap. We always like to start off by doing a sort of a pseudo recap, and so you'll see what you missed from last time. Definitely, please, guys, check out the YouTube video. I realize, of course, it was an extra long one last time, but even if you end up fast forwarding to see the last hour or hour and a half is worth it because the interviews with the other adventurers was hilarious. It was a lot of fun and it was hilarious. So it's worth your time to check out, especially the very last guy they interviewed, who was Vagula, the vegan vampire.
Vagula.
Vampire. Yeah.
Fern's new best friend.
Yes.
Is the vampire your new best friend, or is his bat your new best friend?
100% the bat. But I know that they're a package deal.
What was the bat's name?
Vlad.
Vlad. Etymology.
That may be a little on the nose, but that's okay. All right.
Oh.
Hi, Chris.
I know. Hi, Chris. So how does Starkitty sound, guys? We finally feel like we've dialed in the audio to a perfect tweak. Say something, Starkitty.
Say something, Starkitty.
and now say something loud, Druid.
Say something loud, Druid.
Well, that was pretty loud. There was maybe a little bit of echo from her, but I think it was probably less echo than in the past. So I think we're okay.
Well, that was very loud.
Yeah, you really hit hard, but that's good.
Yeah,
that's when we know.
Indeed.
Yeah, I apologize for being a few minutes late, guys. For some reason, we had two problems going on at the same time. One was the combat cam, which is my Android smartphone, kept auto-rotating every time the screen blanked out. It was really stupid. It's never done that before. And the second problem that we had was whenever I do these transitions, it would basically dump us out of Discord. So it was weird. we had two problems. I had to reboot the computer. I had to reboot the phone. Now everything seems okay. Knocking on wood. But we are back again. We're going to get it started. Thank you all for coming. We can chat for a few more minutes. So, my goodness, it looks like Starkitty, show off your new T-shirt to everybody.
I love it so much.
I love her
Dungeons
sound
and
effect
Cats.
too.
Yeah.
Dungeons and Cats. Look, we got almost all the, well, not all, but quite a few of the character classes.
Got the main gist of the classes out there.
Yep, for sure. And of course,
if you guys
yeah,
can't
super cool.
already tell, I love cats.
yeah. And
you
come on,
know-
you guys, you got to sound off. D&D
know,
Neko team, I know, right? That's right.
I think you might kind of maybe enjoy cats to like the smallest degree.
Just sorta.
That's just kind of my inference based off of
Bunnies.
what you're wearing and yeah.
Bunnies are better than cats.
And my
Cats are
name.
way better than dogs.
I guess
And
it's
then
all relative.
birds are better than bunnies.
Well, from my
bird
point of
is
view,
bunny.
Bird is bunny. It works.
so you guys, I'm gonna say elves are better than all because look at Druid. You guys got to sound off on that's phenomenal. Like we're getting really into it at that point.
So in Chris says bunnies, does the burb count within that? Because that's the burb's name.
Yes.
Cool. I saw that Archaeology Inc. I popped in for a little while and saw that you were making a dragon. Very cool. Very cool. Well, hey there,
missed.
user Emmys. I can't read it from here. Sorry. I need to make
User
A miss?
So, this is a custom lore world. It's a custom world that I've created. So, yeah. Here we go. Wow, that's huge. Whoa. All right, that's good right there. But yeah, so if you watch, you will know more about the lore of the world. Of course, the players and characters themselves are slowly uncovering the lore of the world more and more, and that's part of the beauty of this world that I've created. There's no I don't want to get into it too much. Let's just say that I don't like to. Let's just say I'm not going to do any of the typical fantasy tropes where somebody is one particular. The world as it is currently in the civilized lands of this particular gaming world, pretty much all of the different fantasy races have found a very comfortable equilibrium and understanding with each other. It's a very metropolitan, very mixed, cohesive kind of world. But wood elves are practically non-existent there, so rare. And our lovely Druid IRL, who plays the character Fern, her character is a wood elf, and her wood elf nature and other parts of her character, her class, there's unique things about her that she's slowly uncovering. She even has no memories of her life in the past. Basically, if you check out any of the original, if you check out the first YouTube video that I have for it, then go, you will find out more about their backstory and how it all intertwines. It's really cool. So, but I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I know we're just not getting started, but I'm going to go potty, and when I'm done, we will jump right to it. So in the meantime, I'm going to let the lovely Druid IRL and extirpatefate and itsStarkitty entertain you guys.
You caterpillar.
You have a chunk of pillar, don't you?
I got the caterpillar.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Jesse's gonna go party without us.
How did you all make the backstory for your characters?
That's a good
Well-
question.
Well, so Ryder, with Lorkris and Fern, we had actually created these characters for a different campaign initially, and that campaign was being run by a first-time DM. So we crafted a large backstory to kind of assist with the DM and lore crafting. And it just so happened that the story and the sessions didn't really pan out very well. A lot of conflicts of availability, and it wasn't consistent enough, and then everyone kind of lost interest and then kind of didn't.
But in the crafting of the backstory, we just did we just took an idea and ran with it.
Yeah.
We just Fate and I work really, really well together when it comes to crafting our characters, and we'll actually go for walks and RP out the characters and how would they react to something, and it's all sparked from a particular idea, whether it's the class or or the race that we want to play, and we just kind of craft around that small idea, and then we're just yes. And then we just kind of go down a spiral of ideas until we figure out what exactly it is that we want to do.
Mm-hmm. And to add to that, I do something similar with the game world itself. I like to craft the game world around the characters and their backstories, and so that's what I've done from the get-go. I got together with Druid and Fate online in our Discord and chatted about their backstories, and then started crafting the world ideas and concepts around their backgrounds, and also then with Starkitty, she had some concepts for her character, and she fleshed this character out the most, I think, of a lot of her characters, and so we just find ways to. It's funny watching you play with your fake ear and with your elf ear there.
Because I have a whole bunch of earrings on underneath, and so I'm adjusting them so they're comfortable underneath the ear.
Yeah. So user Ermingus, there are two ways that you can have that. One, tonight, what I like to start off with is I like to do a sort of a character recap by having each person randomly tell us what stood out the most about last session. And then after that, I do a little mini recap of what happened last session. If you want a recap of everything, you'll definitely have to kind of watch the YouTube videos, because this is the 6th session, but it's technically only the 6th, our 6th streaming session, because we actually started streaming, or we started playing a couple of months before we streamed. And I think we had probably 6 sessions before we actually started streaming it. Is that right?
Oh yeah, we were probably playing a little over a month and a half, almost 2 months before we actually started live. And then we took we had a couple of weeks hiatus for our move. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do it, Artology. Do it.
They're really cool.
Do it.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, so with that said, so here's the point, guys, where I appreciate you all. Well, it might be way more than that in the long run, because honestly, the amount of content that I have created for these folks, it's going to last throughout the rest of this year. I can guarantee you that.
Just to give you a better idea, user miss, I've been playing D&D with Stormy for almost 17 years, and sometimes we've had campaigns last over a year.
Yep. And that's playing every week. Now, granted, sometimes our previous folks, there are going to be a few weeks where you miss, right? I'd say that's roughly 42 to 47 weeks out of a year. And we were remarkably consistent. We were fortunate that we found some groups that were consistent. Don't get me wrong, we've had some other groups that we tried out that weren't as consistent because people moved away or their schedules or whatnot. But, that's the way it goes. So. But thank you guys. If you guys have questions, feel free to ask them in chat while we play, and maybe Ares and Druid and Art, not Druid, but but Art and other folks can maybe answer them while we play. If you guys want to chat, please do while we're playing. If this is the point where we go chat dark, where we purposely want to focus on the gameplay so that you guys can actually be like a fly on the wall here in the room with us. And so please enjoy, and thank you all for joining us tonight. Here we go. So let's roll to see who gives us their characters, what stood out the most to your character last week, starting with Lorkris.
Well, where do I begin? Those interviews were all over the place. That was pretty fun. That was really good. I liked the whole interview process. Kind of bringing back a little bit to what we had done before we started actually live streaming it, and that's it. That was a fun process. So great, wonderful characters built. And then just the dynamic between them all. So
Thank you.
I have to say that's probably the most memorable thing.
Right on. Cool.
Not.
And I would say also, just to add, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth or in your brain, but I feel like something we didn't quite get to last week is important for your character too, that we're going to start off with tonight. So
yes.
Yeah, I'll explain that once we get started. But anything else to add? Okay, all right then.
Nothing that she's not already going to talk about.
Starkitty, or should I say, Emillynn Ray.
What stood out to me the most last week? Two main things. Definitely interviewing people for a new Team 2. Yeah, the new leader of Team 2, she seems like a sweet, cute, little innocent little elf ranger. She's actually a motivating drill sergeant that we were just like, what? And the whole time I was like, there's something a little off about this girl, something.
We both knew. We both knew it.
And then sure enough, that's what it was. We were like, oh, okay. She's got a barbarian, a cleric, and a sorcerer, all male, that she's just like, you're gonna do this, we're gonna do this good. I was just like, whoa, okay, all right. So there's that, and the other thing that stood out to me was Fern's lovely little garden area that she's been putting together, and just how much she's planned out for it and what she wants it to look like. So yeah, you still have your picture, right, Fern?
Yeah, this is a perfect time to share it.
She's been working hard on it too.
Whoa, looks so good.
Yep.
Awesome.
So those are the big things for me that stood out.
All right, anything else?
That's it.
All right, Fern.
A giant, glowy, happy caterpillar that is a gift from Alora because she loves me. Even though I think that she should love Lorkris more because Lorkris loves her so much, But I got the caterpillar and I'm going to love it and take care of it. And it is a spirit of the nature and stuff. And it just makes me really happy.
You said that it's a chonkapillar?
A chonkapillar.
Because it's a chonky caterpillar?
Because it's a chonky caterpillar.
And that's his name right for now? For now. Nice. All right. Did you all want let's see. Of
course you want Rylar.
All right.
What is Rylar?
What stood out most to Rylar last week was that Team 2 seems like it's filled with some interesting people and characters that he feels like are going to fit with our guild, and he likes that the guild hall is starting to feel lively and energized and full of life, and he appreciates the oddity of the people because it makes him feel like he fits in, because these folks are not your traditional kinds of characters, both from a their backgrounds and their personalities and their capabilities, and he thinks that's pretty neat. So and of course he's amazed at the garden that the lovely Fern has crafted so elegantly and so quickly. What?
Yes, Fern.
Wait,
It's really cool
you're cutting
how
out
cool.
really hard.
The last thing that I remember that was really cool was how artistic and wonderful Rylar was. And I didn't realize that he was such an artist.
Yeah.
That is
He loves to draw, and this is a side to Rylar you haven't really seen before, just because you guys have been so busy, and he hasn't been able to take time to draw, or maybe you haven't seen it. Like some of the time he's done it on his watch or something, and So, awesome.
Which I think is really cool.
Oh, well, thank you. So, for just a little bit of a recap of what happened, for folks, last week, the party members had come back from a long expedition of quests. They had finagled the MGA, the Merchant Guild Association, who sponsors all of the adventurers guilds here in the Isles in the Mist, or Frontier Isle of the Isles in the Mist, and they'd kind of finagled their way into 4 quests, even though they were really, the policies and rules dictate that folks can only take 3. But they found a sneaky way of getting around that. And they accomplished all of them. Almost died, but they had returned from this excursion, from this expedition, successful. And when they were back, it was time for a bit of a rest and recoup. And they had already knew that when they were planning on helping Mr. Before they had left on the expedition, they had already planned. They had talked to Mr. Jocko, because they're part of a guild called Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters, and it's one of the unranked guilds currently. It's not one of the ranked guilds. What was that? You keep cutting out.
It's for now. I didn't say it out loud.
Oh, okay.
I was just like, for now.
Okay, gotcha. And for now, yeah. But they're working hard to change that, and so the where was I at? I lost track of where I was at.
Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters, unranked guild.
Oh yeah. He had already talked to you about helping him when you got back with filling out the reserve team. Because he trusts after after Miss Emillynn Ray the Bard has done such a remarkable job recruiting and putting together you guys, and then after you guys together, the 3 of you found Rylar and had him join your team, and he turned out to be such a successful, unorthodox, out-of-the-box kind of team. He's just thrilled with your results, and he's become personally attached to you, which he tries not to do, but he has. And so because of that, though, he trusts your perspective and your input on things. And so he wanted you to help him get a reserve team. After he elevated your team to first team status and basically demoted the first team to second team status. Well, turns out that they didn't like that too much, and they got a little greedy and arrogant and thought they would be able to get back in his good graces by wandering into an area of the island that is restricted to the higher level gold or platinum level adventurers. And they basically ruined their own party. There was one fatality, 2 maimed casualties, one person who basically survived without permanent injury, but because of what they did by basically using illusion magic to trick their way into a place where they were not really authorized to be, and causing the MGA, cost and just by virtue of making that kind of mistake, they lost their all the members of that second team lost their guild status, their registration status, and are being shipped off the island once some of them have healed up enough. And so because of that, he had become now in an emergency situation where he needed to not just replace or not just add to the reserve team, which would be team 3. He now needed to replace team 2, otherwise he would lose his own charter to be there on the island after a period of time. There is at least a grace period, but his worry was because of the timing of this in the adventurer season, the earliness of the season, he was not convinced that that we'd be able to get a second team in time. But luckily you guys, you found some diamonds in the rough potentially, and some of them were like cantankerous, crusty, poop balls in the rough. They were worse than like there were a couple of the adventurers that you guys interviewed that were terrible, and one you thought was potentially a cannibal that might be somebody who eats her own party members, and the other one was just an arrogant, haughty merfolk person, a Triton. And but you guys were able to put together a really a potentially amazing little team.
I was going to say something kind of seemed fishy about that guy.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, damn! I see what you did there. That was good.
Blub 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 blub.
Wow, she just one-upped you, dude.
Oh, okay.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, just keep swimming.
I think it would have been even more funny if Fern had gone, and you don't even speak fish, do you?
Dang, missed opportunity.
Yeah, that's all right though. But the team you put together consists of a female elven ranger. Here I got their names too and everything, just for interest's sake. A female elven ranger named Arlena Moonsong, who seems very level-headed and fierce, and also very bossy, but in a motivational, positive kind of way. And then the other person on the team is a half-dwarf, half-Goliath cleric of Cord, who basically wanders around nearly buck naked, just with a loincloth on and some bracers, and loves to wrestle. And then a male human barbarian named Krom the Crusher, who pretty much is just kind of reminiscent of a certain barbarian from fantasy literature. And then we had eventually they found a male human sorcerer named Vagula the vegan vampire, and his familiar bat named Vlad, who thinks he's a vampire but is not actually a vampire. And and by the way, Krom the Crusher, the human barbarian, yeah, he's completely illiterate, but he worships the goddess Denier, who is the god of writing.
I love these characters so much.
So good.
Yes, but
So
you
good.
guys as characters, they are the the piece de
They're
resistance.
okay. They're okay.
No,
Your NPCs
no. These characters are amazing. I love what we've done with these characters. And today is their new adventure. So after all said and done, you helped Mr. Jocko fill out his team too. He can breathe a sigh of relief. He can now try and work on getting a reserve team, if possible, put together. But at least there's no pressure, right? And in the meantime, you've taken on 3 new quests that you're going to be leaving on tomorrow. This is the last night before you guys have basically you went shopping. You went to the MGA's Emporium and found some magic gear that you could afford. You ended up getting a +1 magical studded leather for the bard, a +1 magical breastplate for Lorkris, the Goliath Paladin Cleric. He's a Paladin of Melora, Cleric of Weejoss. And then, of course, we have Fern, which is Druid's character, who is a Druid. Wood elf Druid, but not just any Druid. She's a, what kind of Druid again?
Circle of Spores Druid.
Yeah, she's a Circle of Spores Druid. And so she's got insects and mushrooms and vines growing all over and wandering around her. And she now has a new animal companion that apparently is some sort of forest spirit. It's it's a big chunky green caterpillar that at night it sometimes glows green when it seems happy and excited. And then we have the NPC of the party to help fill out what they were missing. We have Rylar the Suffrigant. Rylar is a warlock of goo. That's what he calls him. Rylar, though, he believes he's a cleric of goo. He's not a very smart young fellow, but he's very charismatic and very wise. He's like that Forrest Gump kind of wise, right? And he thinks that he's a cleric of goo, and goo is the great old one. And but he's really a warlock of goo, which is why he can't really cast healing spells. So he's a cleric who can't cast healing because he's not really a cleric. But that's perfect for this party because they didn't actually need more healing.
Everyone can heal.
They needed more DPS, especially range DPS, and so he's perfect for them. And
what do we get? We get purple beamers and blue shockers.
Yes,
and black butt blasters.
Black butt blasters. He likes to name his little spell-like abilities, his spells, and his eldritch blasts after like lasers and stuff. So yes, that is the team that we have, and it's interesting. I love the mix of serious and fascinating and deep backstory and rich character development, but there's also that mixture of humor and oddity and that outcast kind of humorous nature. And I love that this team is that. You guys are perfect together. So the last thing that we stopped on was Master Lorkris had shared a
Master.
I know. I said sorry. I do that on my stream a lot. Lorkris had shared with Emillynn Ray a poem that he had written. So his character has been struggling with some inner turmoil because he is actually technically, as a paladin, he's what you would call, or he believes himself to be an Oathbreaker paladin. But for some reason, Melora, who he broke his oath to by killing his mentor, who was a cleric of Melora, in order to protect Fern when they met her, because for some reason the cleric of Melora wanted to murder Fern. So Lorkris decided to, he protected her and had to kill his mentor to save her. And so he felt internally like, oh my God, I've basically torn asunder any possible relationship I could have with Melora. But for some reason, that's not the case. He doesn't communicate with her. She's never actually communicated with him, but he feels a connection to nature and still has his natural abilities as a paladin of Melora. But somewhere along this adventure, some things have happened. Some deaths have occurred, and some things that he's encountered, some strange dreams. He apparently has been recruited by the deity Weejos, the goddess of magic and the dead, or excuse me, the magic and death. And so now he's a paladin of Melora, but he's also a cleric of Weejos. And there's that inner turmoil of, of the pull from them both. And he's not sure how why he's able to be both. And that's part of how he's learning about himself. And so in this turmoil, he's written this wonderful, beautiful poem that he shared with the bard. And so here we go. I'm going to let you read that to you. That night, you guys have already equipped yourselves. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, you got a +1 magic shield for Rylar too. So thank you. For that. And you guys have already eaten. You celebrated that night. You ended up taking. That's okay. You ended up taking Arlena Moonsong and the new team out to dinner at your favorite place, the Castaway Inn, right? And you celebrated with them. And I hope you don't mind. We're just gonna, exposition that. You had a great time. They were surprised about this place and how lively it was and how welcoming and warm it was. And you really they really enjoyed it. And you were right, Fern. They loved it, and you wanted to take them there, and they were happy that you did. And now you're all done with that, and you're bunking down for the night, ready to get started on your next series of quests. And Lorkris he felt the urge to look at his poem again, as Fern has already gone to sleep. Well, she's gone in her meditative trance. Sorry. Yes, she's gone in her meditative trance. And then across the hall, Emillynn Ray and Rylar, they have a split room, and they've already gone to bed. And so Lorkris is there looking at his poem. So please share that with us, sir.
Yeah. So Lorkris will actually, once everyone kind of saunters off to bed, he'll go outside and sit beneath the tree that the Chonka pillar came from. Considering that is the space that Fern was making his space in the garden. And Lorkris will kind of goes into this, I wouldn't say a meditative state, but just kind of like a lucid state. He's kind of focusing on these words that he's written and speaking them out loud. He is muttering under his breath, however, so this is not just an internal conversation. He is speaking out loud, just not loudly. So if anyone were nearby and paying attention, they could potentially hear it. Just for context, if anybody happens to wake up. So, here we go. Hello, Mother. Can you tell me where you've been? More importantly, however did I come to be here? Though a stranger, can I rest here for a while? And I'll save my energy, for my journey here is far from over. Then come the sunrise, I'll descend through Judgment Valley and weigh my worth before Her Majesty, my dear Melora. I have no direction but to follow what I know, and no direction but a faith in your decision. I have no direction but to never fight your flow, in no direction but to trust your final destination. I'm a stranger till you whisper I can stay, and I'm a stranger till she whispers that my journey's over. May I weigh my worth before her majesty, my dear Melora? End scene.
Yeah. We should have had you do that before we got started.
Well, I didn't think I needed coffee then.
It's all right. No, man, it's all right. It's my fault. I should have actually just waited and had you do that, but that's okay. Because that way, they completely missed out on your beautiful reactions to what he was saying. So,
Me as a player or my character? My character's asleep.
no, you as a player.
Oh.
But
I reacted last time.
That's true. So, that's awesome. Very, very
Thank you.
beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. And
It definitely fits what your character's going through.
mm-hmm. You sit there for some time, and nothing really happens. You start to get sleepy, and as you get sleepy, do you think you'd want to go back to your bedroom or sleep here tonight? What do you want to do?
Ooh.
I mean, you let yourself fall asleep there, or do you get up and go back to your room and sleep?
I honestly feel like Lorkris will do exactly what I personally do. He'll struggle to stay there, like to the point where he's nodding off, but not quite falling asleep. That constant snapping that head up and is just there, but not there. Very much that kind of like that lucid state with nothing going on, and will eventually bring himself back inside.
Okay, all right. So you realize that you're if you keep it up at this, you'll fall asleep in the dirt, and so you decide, all right. I have a comfy bed, and I want to be close to. You feel this urge. You feel more comfortable. You sleep better when you're nearer to Fern. So you head back to the room and fall asleep in bed, and Fern, I would say, towards the end of your meditation, well, actually, right at the end of your meditation, you waken out of your meditation, and you realize, you immediately get this kind of sense of, oh crap, I'm missing something. And you look around on yourself, and you don't feel Chonk on you, and you kind of, your heart skips a beat for a second, and then you look around the room, and you look over, and you see the Chonka pillar is laying on Lorkris's chest, and it's glowing green to the rhythm of his breathing, and Lorkris has this smile on his face, this serene smile on his face, like you can hear, like, he's breathing so deeply, and his sleep is so deep that you think, what, I'm gonna leave that like that. And
Chonk, I'm happy that you knew he needed help.
In the morning, though, so when you both wake up, Chonk is back with you, and Lorkris, you, other than feeling like you've got the best night of sleep in your life, in a long time anyway, at least, you don't know anything, unless Fern decides to say anything. But yeah, so you just wake up that night or that morning, and you're like, man, I slept so good. And you're like, you're feeling energized, you're feeling ready for this journey. I'll leave you guys to. So you would obviously be awake that night during the time when he's sleeping peacefully with the Chonkopillar on his chest, right? But like I try and imagine. Try and tell me what you think you do in those moments, that 4-hour moment each night when everybody else is sleeping.
Well, normally I go out to the garden and stuff, and I talk to the Chonkopillar about all the things that's going on and stuff. Mm-hmm. You know, because normally she would be on watch and she would be with, you know, Miss Ray and all that stuff, and but you know, because she doesn't want to go too far away from Chonk. And she doesn't want to take Chonk away from Lorkris because Lorkris has been having a really, really hard time lately, you know. She's probably going to sit there and she's going to practice drawing because she's really bad at it compared to Rylar. And she's going to try to draw kind of a little bit of what Lorkris looks like with the Chonkopillar on him.
Okay.
And that's what she's going to probably do.
Okay. Well, you spend your 4 hours doing that. While you're doing that, really at the what would be the morning, without you even realizing it, while you're drawing, there's this moment where you're really focused and in the zone of drawing, and you suddenly realize Chonkopillar is crawling across your arm again. And then not long after that is when Lorkris wakes up. You're almost like, that's weird. How did he get here? So, you know, suddenly.
I'm going to whisper to Chonk. I'm going to be like, Chonk, do you want me to tell Rylar? Or not Rylar. Do you want me to tell Lorkris that you were cuddling him, or do you kind of want to keep that a secret?
You get the sense emotionally that it's totally fine if you tell. You know, it's up to you. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna tell him, okay? Good morning, Lorkris. I started drawing a picture of Chonk cuddling with you last night.
What?
Last night. Chonkopillar was cuddling you. And so I drew a picture. Kinda.
Interesting. Fuck. I can't.
Lovely.
I don't even want to say what that looks like to me.
I was
No,
just gonna
it's
say,
great.
I hope it's solid.
Like a turd. But, you know, I'm not as good at drawing as Rylar is.
That was hilarious, though. Well done. All right. So, by the way, that night you also have a strange dream. In your
dream?
Yeah, that night in your dream, you envision the two of them at the campfire, and you're just kind of you're not with them at a campfire. You're kind of hovering, watching them as if you're not part of what they're doing. But they're just sitting there relaxing in the campfire, but it's more than relaxing. It looks like they're doing some sort of ritual, and you see sitting on a log nearby is Chonk, the Chonkopillar, and you notice a sound, and you realize the Chonkopillar is making that music all by itself as it pulses. Its light pulses to the music, and of course that helps you reinforce and helps you continue to write this. You know, as much as you've worked on this song from your dreams and from listening to it that night, you still haven't nailed it just right. It's a tough one to put this song together, and this helps you even further. All right. So,
All right.
you guys, now if it's all right with you guys, I'm just going to exposition where you've gotten your horses and you guys are making your way to
Cake.
the Misty City Gate. which is the we'll do the map cam. That's number 4, right? Just show off the map cam here. So you guys make your way from your place in Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunter's new barracks, right? New guild barracks, and make your way. You've already gotten your horses from the stables, and you're standing in front of the gate, and march your way out of the gate, saying hello to the guard, who's now become kind of a comfortable fixture at this time of the day. And he's all like, "Oh, out on some more expeditions, I see."
We are.
The chonker.
Whoa, that's a mighty big worm there, isn't it?
We call him Chunk.
Well, that's fitting, I suppose. Good luck to you out there. Stay alive.
See you when we get back.
All right. So, let's go over real quick just to recap. You picked up 3 missions. One is a copper quest, which is the escort the resupply caravan to Grinovar Township. Just to clarify, you had arranged with them that you would meet just outside the gate. That's why you're doing this on your own. You're getting ready to meet them. The other mission, which is farther along, basically you want to go all the way past Grinovar Township, which is the forestry, town. Oh, you have a question. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes. We bring in the horses.
Yes.
Yeah, did I not say you were on
He
your
mentioned
horses?
the horses.
I didn't hear that it was stated.
I'm sorry. So
No, it's
yeah,
okay. You may have said it, and I may not have heard it.
No worries. You guys have already gone to the stables and got your horses, and you're
Okay.
on horseback, passing through the gate, and
Can't forget the cake.
What was that?
Can't forget the cake and the foodie.
Yeah, the cake and the foodie
And the arshlick.
and the
And the
arshlock
arshluck. And the cade.
and Cade, the only horse with a serious name. Which is fitting for the most serious of the party members.
The most somber of them all, yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and so your plan is to, this easy, escort mission for the caravan to the Grinovar Township. Hopefully easy. Usually they are. That's why it's a copper quest. And then after you've got that done, your intention is to investigate the living forest near the Far Seeker Lake, which is the lake just beyond Grinovar Township. And then beyond that, your plan is to head north west. So basically, Grinovar Township's to the east. The lake is farther to the east. Then from the lake, you're going to go north west a bit to scout out the original quest was scout the potential hill giant sighting in the hills north of Novacrux village. But that quest had been completed by some silver adventurers, and the previous scouts found at least 3 what they reported to be giants and had to retreat. And so, because they found that many that looked like they were building some sort of entrenchment or like a little outpost, a new quest was issued and it was upgraded to gold, which was to go in and eradicate the hill giants at those hills. And then I believe that your kind of final thing is your own personal mission on the way back. You want to drop by through Novacrux village and Rheingold colony just to check on things, because that's where your adventures basically started. And there's been some
blue
strange.
dot.
What was that?
The blue dot.
Yes.
He says.
So and then make your way back home. So, and just a reminder, did I already pay you guys out when you guys put your money together to get the magical items, right? I don't think Mr. Jocko because of the day that you did it, he had not paid you out yet for your percentage fee for those gems that Team 2 had come back with, you know.
No, he had not.
Okay. So obviously
only found out about that recently.
before you leave, then he pays you guys out the 1,500 gold, which was the 10% of those 3 extremely valuable gems. That. So do you want to, you can figure out how you want to.
Do we want to put that all in the party fund, or do we want to? If it's 15, we can.
300 each, with 300 going into the party fund.
Okay, that works. So party fund will have 445.
As will most of us.
Don't forget to project, guys. All right. So, let's, as you travel along the road, the well-traveled, pretty mostly safe road, because this is the kind of the green area with the safer area of the Isle as it's being settled. This area is mostly safe, but still, there is a reason why you guys are hired to, because sometimes random encounters still happen to the caravans. So the journey over to Grinovar Township is only a couple of days compared to your journey way over before to Dulamar Colony, which was 5 days, right? And so there's only going to be we're going to do a and it tends to be a little bit safer area, so we're only going to do 2 random encounter checks, one for each evening that you actually. We'll just do it for a day, and then I'll randomly just figure out if there is one, if it's day or not. So 2 checks.
Okay.
Okay. What is it? These dice, almost all the time my dice roll high, except for when I'm rolling random encounters. Okay.
Random encounter. DM got up from his chair.
Oh, yeah, I guess
randomly.
We got to go back to, actually, I guess we're going to be going to this one now, right?
Oh, what's happening? Eek. Oh no.
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
All right.
Goodness.
Let's figure out. So I rolled randomly, and I wasn't even giving it a high percentage chance. I was giving it a 10% chance that there was a random encounter, and I rolled an Ot 3. So,
wow.
It is what it is, but that's okay. This is the part of being an adventurer. So this copper quest might turn into something else. But and then it also turned out it was evening time. Refresh my memory on the watch list.
You mean you still haven't written it down?
It's Lorkris,
Lorkris, Rylar,
Fern, and Emillynn.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'll probably ask you that every time,
That's
just
okay.
in case it changes. All right.
I'll need to make a little cue card for him and just.
All right. Who was third watch again?
That is Fern.
Me.
Fern. Okay.
Oh no.
What do you guys think it is? You think it's wolves again?
It's probably wolves.
So normally, let me see here. Do I even have those?
It's not wolves. If he's questioning if he's even got a mini for it.
No, it's Lorkris, Rylar,
Oh,
Fern,
yeah.
Emillynn.
Guess I'm gonna have to change. Okay.
That's right. That's right. Because
Yeah, because Fern and Emillynn hang out.
yeah, but we swapped that one time, and that's where I was mentally.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Rylar wanted to see the sunrise in the grove.
Yeah, and I was writing it in that orientation at first.
Mm.
Who could be a dire wolf?
All right. So, keep in mind that this is because this is at night when everybody's sleeping. The medium or heavy armor users would be out of their armor to sleep in. So your armor class will be, now obviously it doesn't affect Fern. In my world, if you're wearing light armor, you can sleep in light armor because it's not that bad.
Not even wearing armor.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Fern
have
doesn't even
fancy
wear
bracers.
because you have the bracers, right. But Lorkris and Rylar, I'll say that you can wear a portion of your armor, so it's going to be effectively like studded leather, if that makes sense. So I think that'll knock our AC down. Well, that's, yeah, studded leather's what, a 5 or is it a 4? Well, you know, you have studded leather for your character.
That is a 4.
Okay.
Because mine's +1 magical.
So then it's going to be obviously 10 plus 4 plus whatever your dexterity modifier is. Plus, you know, if you end up using a shield or not. But this is your first field test for your new... by the way, you did end up getting a glaive, courtesy of Mr. Jocko at no cost. It's just a regular glaive. It's nothing. It's not... But yeah, so... Fern, you hear the sound of flapping wings.
Oh no.
But you're like, it's loud enough that it has you concerned because
I'm still really scared of the whole Manticore, you know?
why would you be scared of a manticore?
Not Manticore,
Chimera?
Chimera.
Oh, right. Okay. So, Fern is awake. Oh, here. I forgot to roleplay this. I can't believe I bagged this. I apologize, guys. It was totally my fault. You, by the way, would you have taken your cart with you too, or not?
I would imagine no.
You're right, because you're escorting a caravan. So,
Yeah.
let's just, we didn't roleplay it, but you met up with the caravan right outside the gate. One of the folks was was one of the other lower end guards, or a couple of the folks were the same, caravan guards you met before. The commander of them was a little bit different this time. Not really, but he seemed competent enough. And he didn't rub Fern the wrong way this time. This guy didn't. So, they trust that you guys are going to do your thing. That's going to be one of their carts. Did I just bonk this? Move it. Crap. All right. And then we're going to have...
And I don't have the spell prepared where I can do the whole you cannot fly no more. You have to come down to the ground now. I can't do that spell. I don't have it prepared.
We get the,
That's
get
about
the
okay, we'll-
trees
we'll
out.
What's the
figure it out.
weather like?
So it's nighttime, and it's a little bit cloudy, so it's pretty dark. There's not a lot of stars or moonlight out, so. I grabbed the wrong box.
He's looking for the terrain, the trees.
All the trees. I want to use this.
You guys are kind of a little like we're gonna have the road nearby, and this is a kind of a usual known campsite. So there's obviously more horses than this, because each cart has a horse, and then you guys have, I guess there's quite a few horses.
4. Yeah, we have 4. Look at all the horses.
2 more horses over here.
Look at all these chickens.
Just hoping no.
Thank you, Starkitty.
You cannot stop me from referencing that video. I just love the tree decorations.
You do? I'm glad. Okay.
I feel so bad if chat can hear the bird scream.
Yeah.
You feel so bad? What?
Chat can hear the birds screaming.
Oh. Oh.
Is the burb okay?
I don't think we can hear the burb screaming. We don't hear it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, because if you can't hear it, then they can't hear it. We can hear it.
She's just angry today.
Oh no, why is she so angry?
Because she's a bird.
Because it's springtime and it's hormone season.
And I'm not over there.
So, you know.
So back to yeah. So you guys had there's a few more other little NPCs here, I suppose. There'd be 2. So there's one guard, and then one. Tell you what, make it simple. That's the guard commander who's asleep. There's one additional guard who is asleep on the cart. And then there's 2 cart drivers. And the cart drivers, I'm just going to use like dice for.
So it has wings, it's flying, it sounds really big. Oh no, your AC is so low right now.
All right. And
So
off this way into the distance. So this is your character, Fern, right? Here's
Yeah.
Lorkris sleeping here, and then Emillynn Ray sleeping here, Rylar sleeping here. The guard commander sleeping over here. Actually, no, he'd want to be by the fire too. He's like right there. Or the caravan commander. And this is the caravan guard that came with him. There's no noble with you this time. It's just a straight up caravan escort mission.
okay.
And yeah, you hear loud flapping, and it definitely sounds loud enough that it sounds reminiscent of the Chimera. Except now, and then you feel like you hear the kind of crunching of branches, which makes you think that whatever's flying has landed in one of the trees, but it must be pretty big and heavy, the way it's crunching the branches. And you see the yellow kind of glow in the distance, just at the edge of the campfire, since you have, dark vision. the yellow glow of eyes peering. Actually, we'll say that it's over this way. And it's right at the edge of the campfire light. Like you can't quite see it, but you see the glow of the yellow glow of eyes. And you hear it growl, and it sounds like a cat, like a lion, perhaps. And then you think, oh crap, maybe it is another chimera, because remember, wasn't one of its heads a lion?
Yeah. So I'm going to go over to Lorkris, and I'm gonna just be like, Lorkris, I think it's another chimera. I heard it flying, and then I heard the cat. Okay, I'm gonna go wake up Miss Ray.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go over to Miss Ray. Miss Ray.
All right, as you're waking everybody up, I'm gonna say that both Miss Ray and Lorkris are up, but you haven't quite woken up Rylar yet. Because coming out of the shadows, lurking towards the horses, you see this creature.
Is that a Manticore?
It is. It's ironic that you accidentally misspoke it, since that's exactly what this is.
Lovely. Now I know that Lorkris doesn't immediately know what that is. Like that was just me as a player just going.
Right.
Is that what that is?
Now
Yeah,
it's possible. I'm just giving everybody a good view.
No, of course.
This is how I can do the. There we go. It's possible that your character could know. I'm gonna have you guys roll your knowledges, but
Sure. Nature, right?
Yeah. But first we need to roll initiative.
We're going to. Oh, that's right.
No.
So roll for initiative. I should have done that more dramatically, but that's all right. That is the wrong.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Wow. Hang tight, I'll ask for him just a second here. Okay, Fern? 5, okay. Lorkris?
10.
Okay, Ray?
Oh no.
I'm gonna break the 5, guys. I got a 14.
Okay.
So close.
That's a good thing to break.
It would have been funny though. 5, 10,
it was
15.
Crap. Where the heck is Rylar? There you are, Rylar. Rylar is a... Okay. Of course, he's technically not going to have that initiative yet because he hasn't been awakened yet. And then finally, the Manticore, or the strange creature. So... Okay. Its role is...
Okay, so I'm not using that dice right now.
All right, so technically, the first one to react is Ray.
Me?
Yes. So, I mean, Rylar will be at the top of the round once he's awake. But... So, hang on a sec. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, good. It is actually in the light range of this. So, those with dark vision can see it.
Those with or those without dark vision can see it?
So, those with dark vision can see it, because they can see slightly outside the light range, right? So they can see up to 60 feet. But the light range, for those who don't have dark vision, is 20 feet out for bright light, and then 20 feet out for dim light. And it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's slightly outside of the actual range of the campfire. You can see its eyes though.
Okay.
And it is your turn. You see it, and sure enough, that is what you see. Basically, a giant flying lion with a weird barbed tail. It looks like a cross between a porcupine and a lion with dragon-like wings.
Can I roll a history check to see if I know what it is?
Oh, absolutely.
History. Yeah, no, that's a 13.
No, that's fine.
Sweet.
These are not like, these are kind of known creatures. They're a very common kind of legend. And you reckon in the DC on it was easy. It was just a 10. So you recognize this as a Manticore, which basically a monster in every sense of the word. A Manticore has a vaguely humanoid head, the body of a lion, and the wings of a dragon. A bristling mane stretches down the creature's back, and its long tail ends in a cluster of deadly spikes that can impale prey at impressive range. This one seems far more intimidating than the stories that you had heard in your travels had prepared you for.
All right, I'm gonna shout out saying, "We've got it, Manticore. Stay vigilant." And it's going after the horses, from what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Protect the horses.
So I'm going to. Within 50 feet. Okay. So I'm going to attempt to scare it off with Dissonant Whispers right now.
Alrighty. I believe that's a will save, correct?
Yes.
Or wisdom save. And the DC on that is?
16.
All right. It failed its wisdom save. So I believe it takes some damage.
Takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Just for that one round, though, right? Like, it's not like doesn't have like a time where it just continues.
Yeah, it's just that round.
I thought so.
11 points of damage.
Not bad, not bad. Okay. Now, does it say it has to run away right then or on its turn?
It says 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from you.
All right. So it uses its reaction to take flight. You scared the bejesus out of it. It thought, well, I'm going to sneak in and eat these horses, and then I'm going to eat whatever's over by the campfire. Yeah.
And I dissonantly whisper into its ears
from afar, and just move. Sorry, checking its movement.
You can't have our horses, okay?
All right. It actually suddenly flies out off screen because you can't really see. I'm going to move it over here temporarily, but it flies that way away from you guys for a temporary period of time. And now it's actually its turn. That was as its reaction, right?
Yeah.
So it's funny, now that it's its turn, it gets confused as to why am I running away? And it starts walking back. Actually, no, it was in the air. So it flies back and basically lands right at the edge of the map. Basically nullified its whole turn. So, and
my plan worked.
Then it is now Lorkris's turn. By the way, your yelling out woke up Rylar. And
Rylar
but it
is
is
now awake.
Yeah, Rylar's now. You can stand him up even though he's technically not up yet. But yeah, it's fine.
Did I
Lorkris.
wake everybody else in the camp?
Oh yeah. It pretty much did.
Okay. So technically speaking, I can't see it because I don't have dark vision, but I have an idea in the direction that it's at because I can still see its eyes.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can't see its shape. You heard her say it's a Manticore. Roll me a knowledge nature check to see if you've heard of this one before. For a nature check, it's going to have a higher DC just because it's a rarer kind of thing, just from a nature knowledge, because it's technically not a natural thing. It's a monstrosity, and so you have less of a chance to know it. Whereas a history check is just makes more sense that somebody might know it. But you have a shot. So what'd you get?
Wait. Do you want me to roll history or do you want me to roll nature?
Oh, do you have history as a
No, you're just saying it as a history. So
So it's got an
Emillynn
easier
rolled a
DC as
check.
history. So it's really up to you if you feel like
Got it.
whichever one is going to be a better roll for you.
Oh no, nature's a better roll. That's why I wanted to double check.
Okay.
But I rolled a natural 18.
Okay.
So with nature as a +4 to 22.
So you heard her say Manticore, and you're like, your tribe had told stories of these kinds of creatures in your tribe's past of having to deal with them in certain areas, and they can be pretty terrifying. And of course, you remember when you guys were, looking at the quest board that there was originally a gold level quest to go clear the 3 Manticores out from the southern lighthouse, the southwestern lighthouse, but that had been completed partially. Basically, so adventurers had gone and taken on the Manticores. 2 of them were slain, but the 3rd had escaped. And you think to yourself, oh yeah, you remember kind of reading just for curiosity's sake, you remember reading the mission, and so you remember what a Manticore is easily, and what they're capable of. They have basically a ranged attack from their barbed tail, and of course, they can fly pretty fast, faster than you can walk or run, and they have a nasty bite and claw attack as well.
Okay.
And like I said, you are effectively, unless you want to take, you really don't have time to put on your full armor gear.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you're just kind of in effectively studded leather, which puts you at what AC does that put you at?
If it was 10 plus 4, then plus my dexterity modifier, that would put me at 16.
Yep.
That's not bad. So, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this because it'll be easier for you to remember 16 by just dropping 1 AC on my armor rather than having to add 4. Okay.
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, breastplate +1 starts at AC 15.
So studded leather is only 1 less than your breastplate?
I
guess.
Yeah. So, because if it's 10 plus 4, it'd be 14. My dexterity modifier is +2.
Right.
Unless I'm not understanding your.
No, you're absolutely right. I just didn't remember.
Okay.
I have 3.5 in my head, but so in 5th ed, studded leather is a 5 or a 4? Let's double check.
I mean, I'm perfectly okay with literally taking out the breastplate and keeping it at AC at 12, because that would make practical sense based on stats.
Well, remember how I've discussed that I feel like that armor is put on in layers?
Studded leather is AC 12 plus dex modifier.
Oh, it's 12 plus dex modifier. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I don't know where I got 4 or 5. It's way less than that. All right. So it's going to be 12 plus dex. So then your AC is effectively going to be a 14. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. That's fine. Okay. Couple things I want to do. First thing I'd like to do
I would like to rage.
is try. Oh. No, it's outside. No, I know. I was thinking, I can get closer to be able to see it, but I'm like, it doesn't really matter because there's no light over there. So,
Cast light.
I am going to do same. I'm going to cast light on a caltrop and yeet.
Cast light and
Cast
yeet.
light and yeet.
All right.
Yeah.
So you yeet a caltrop over this direction. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
9.
9, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to go in a random direction because you didn't hit the DC of 10. So you might still get it in the right direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll say that the correct direction is the way you want it to go. So it's 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you really want 1, 2, or 6. All right, you 5. So you yeet it effectively over here onto the. There's now a glowing caltrip on top of the cart.
Unbelievable.
It's all right. That's the name.
I have a +7 in athletics, and I don't even hit the basic DC to throw.
What did you roll?
I rolled a natural 2.
Oh, that's terrible. It
and
happens.
I have a +7.
Yeah.
With a +7, I failed the minimum DC.
It's amazing.
At least it was not a 1, even though. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you can still move
do,
if you want to.
Yeah. Actually, since I have, threw out my arm, that's what happened. Such a light caltrop and with so much strength behind it, it hurt my shoulder. No, I will, as a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself to give me a +2 to my AC.
Okay, that gets you up to 16, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that.
Okay.
And then, since casting
Are you going to
light
move?
wasn't...
Right now, Emillynn Ray's between you and the creature.
I will get I'll get between Emillynn Ray and the creature, at least maybe not necessarily standing directly in front of her, but like positioning myself in a way that it would have to come through me first or pass.
Can you see? You tell me where you want to go.
So kind of go to her right, and then up one, and then up one more 5 space. Yep.
Right there?
Towards it 5 more feet, if that's okay.
You want it right there?
No, towards the Manticore.
Oh, this way.
Yes. So kind of staggered. So not directly in front of her, but still
perfect.
Paced in front.
All right. Well done.
And then I'll wait.
So next is going to be Fern.
To cast Call Lightning.
Whoa. Isn't that the same? Oh.
Storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall and 60 foot in radius. Centered on a point you see within range, which would be over the top of the Manticore. And they must succeed on a dex save 16 or take 3d10 lightning damage. On a successful save, it takes half.
Okay, it is within your 60-foot. Wait, let me see where you're standing at.
It's 120 feet.
No, I understand that, but your visual range is only 60 feet. So to be able to...
I will move closer.
All right, so...
I have 35 foot of movement.
Where do you want to move then? You're right here. Did you want
I'm going...
Maybe right here? Behind Lorkris? But next to him? Or right here next, across from... Let me see if that will get you there. 5, 10, 15.
Can I get closer to the... So there's the cart with the dude sleeping on top of it.
Right. You want to go over this way?
Can I get the kind of... Yeah, so can I get kind of in, towards the back end, towards Lorkris?
This is the front end, but so you want to get over here or over here or over here?
So it's gonna be so more closer to the Manticore.
You want to get closer to the Manticore than he is?
But like close to the card.
So like in between, like right here?
Okay, yeah.
All right. So yeah, that's definitely close enough. And so now you can definitely see it. And you hit it with Call Lightning. Nice. Let me.
So it is a concentration spell.
Right.
So I can keep it up. So he must make the Manticore must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
DC 16. All right. Well, it failed its saving throw. Only rolled a 10 and it had a +3. So I guess it's going to take full damage from it, correct?
Yes. Okay,
Yeah. So a storm cloud suddenly appears in the shape of a cylinder, 10 feet tall, with a 60-foot radius, centered on a point right above the creature, 100 feet directly above you. The spell fails if you can't see a point in the air where the storm cloud could appear. For example, if you're in a room that can't accommodate the cloud. When you cast the spell, choose a point you can see within range. A bolt of lightning flashes down from the cloud to that point. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d10 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much on successful. On each of your turns until the spell ends, you can use your action to call down lightning in this way again, targeting the same point or a different one. If you are outdoors in stormy conditions when you cast it, gives you control over existing storm instead of creating a new one, and under those conditions, spell's damage increased by 1d10. Unfortunately, there's not a storm going on, it's just cloudy.
Yeah. And so that is 12 lightning damage.
Wow.
You lit that guy up. Lit that mean creature up. Blah! It growls. And you even though it's not his turn, I'm just gonna on his turn. Well, it is gonna be his turn actually this turn. So, anything else? Anything else, Fern?
I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh just in case.
All right, bonus action cast. That's a cantrip, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, bonus action cast Shillelagh on your stick, your club. All right. Rylar, who is now awake, says, "Oh wow, Fern, you got your own blue soccer." And he is going to.
Twins.
He's like, "What you guys shooting at?" And he also says, "What's a Manticore?" 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And oh, that's right. He's got dark vision out to wait. He's like, "Oh wait, I can see." It was blocked by the cart for his view. These are one of those covered carts, by the way.
Okay.
So these guys aren't on top; they're inside the cart.
Okay.
But yeah, he comes over there to see what's going on. He's like, "How are we going? What is that? Purple beamer!" He attacks it with a purple beamer. Oh! Wow, that sucks. His purple beamer goes wide and blasts into a tree. His purple eldritch blast. All right.
Doesn't he get 2?
Huh?
Doesn't he get 2?
Oh, that's right. He does get 2 at this level. The second one's gonna hit, and it's what, a D10?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. For 6 points of eldritch damage. The second one hits true and splashes against the creature's mane, causing it to look burned and charred. All right. And now it is the second person into the round, which is going to be Emillynn Ray again.
So it's been purple beamered, it's been called lightninged, and
you also
yeah, I did some psychic damage to it too.
Which was not insignificant. 11 was pretty good.
see.
Move a bit.
Oh, wait.
That's better. That's a
Okay. All right, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. Each object in 20-foot cube within range at 60 feet is outlined in blue, green, or violet light of your choice. It's going to be blue.
Nice.
Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is outlined in light if it fails a dexterity throw.
All right. So basically, you're just going to hit it with the fairy fire. I'm not going to put the fairy fire effect down because, it's pretty much the only enemy. So if it, what's the DC on the saving throw?
16.
It fails.
Sweet. So any attack roll against the affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it.
Wow. And now, well, because it's glowing, right? It's much easier to see. So.
Go for it, Lorkris.
What color is it glowing?
Blue.
Oh yeah, you said that, blue.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. All right.
Yes, my character likes to wear blue.
It is now the Manticore's turn.
No. Heavy.
All right. Bear with me a moment.
Of course it is.
Because it's wet still.
Ew. Wet hair.
The creature takes flight. So now it's glowing in the air. It's flying above the tree over here, 50 feet in the air, and moved 50 feet over. No, that's not right. 25 feet this way and 25 feet up, because it can move 50 feet. So, yeah, it moved roughly over here. And it immediately makes a, basically its tail points like almost like it's trying to sting you with a scorpion right at actually the two people in front. We got a 50-50 shot at which one it's going to go after. Because it's not particularly bright. So
I'm going to protect Chunk.
It's shooting at Lorkris. And Lorkris armor class is a 16, correct?
Yes, currently.
And all right, you were hit by a tail spike. It feels like you were hit by a long sword. It's very, very powerful. Well, not too terrible. I didn't roll super high. It takes 7 points of damage as the spike hits you.
As a reaction, can I use Stone's Endurance and do a D12 plus 3 to reduce damage dealt by you?
Of course you can. You have that ability. So feel free, you can do so. Its second attack. Let's see if it goes at Lorkris again. And its third attack is going to go at Fern. Lorkris, you're hit again. And Fern, what's your armor class again? 16? All right, you were also hit.
Oh, no.
So Fern, you take 6 points of damage. And Lorkris, you take 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage
Or
total?
no, sorry, 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay. So I rolled a 6 plus 3 for 9.
So
For
the
my-
ability, I'm pretty sure.
It's
I think it
for
only works
level
for
one.
like
Yeah.
one source of damage at a time. I don't think it'll do for your whole turn. Let me double check.
You can
that.
focus, shrug off injury. When you take damage, you can use your reaction to roll dice. As your cautious, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, I'd agree with that. So the first hit, whatever the damage was, that first hit would be nothing.
Yeah, you basically completely nullified the first attack, and then you took 8 damage from the second attack.
The first one was only 1 damage.
Oh, you actually took damage from the first one? I thought it nullified.
Well, no, I'm. You said it was overall 8 damage that I took. What was my
No,
total
sorry.
damage?
So the first attack, was whatever the damage that I said it was, but I think your
which I didn't hear.
Oh, okay.
All I heard was I got hit, and then I didn't get hit, and then I got hit.
I think I rolled a 2, which would with the +5 would put it at a 7. So
Okay.
in your ability lets you slough off how much again?
It was 9 total.
Okay, so you
D12
completely
plus
slough
3.
off the first attack's damage. You take none from the first attack. You only take the 8 damage from the second spike that hit you. And then, of course, Fern took, what did I tell you? 6 damage, Fern? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got hit in the arm with a spike, and Lorkris got hit in the thigh with a spike. And that is its turn. And now it is Lorkris' turn.
Okay.
He is in the air.
Is it?
It is fairy fired. So it's already.
Yes. Is it within 30 feet of me, however?
No, it is not.
It is not within 30 feet.
No. Because
Okay.
it is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 this direction, but it's also 25 feet up. So.
Okay.
I think it's basically just slightly outside that 30 foot. If I remember my geometry correctly, I forget.
Okay.
I'm sure that if I'm wrong about that, folks in chat will say something, and that's okay. It's been a lot of years since I had geometry.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it's not within 30 feet. That's fine. And then attacks have advantage on it because it's got fairy fire, correct?
That is correct.
Cool. I will cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level, which has 120 feet.
Nice.
15 plus 5 on the first roll.
That's it.
And natural 19 plus 5 on the second roll.
Why are you rolling 2? Do you get to send 2 of them?
Because it was advantage. So I was rolling to see if I crit, right?
Oh, yeah. I see.
You would take the higher roll.
Yeah, you just take the higher roll. So they both. Yeah, you hit.
Yeah,
so
it would have hit. Cool.
Go ahead and roll your.
So 5d6.
Nice.
23 damage.
Nice. All right, and then the next attack. Well, you can't have double advantage. Although in the future, I was thinking about creating my own system where you can stack advantages and disadvantages. Might be kind of interesting, but not for now. We're not doing that.
Gotcha.
So basically, because of the fairy fire and because you're guiding bolt, whoever attacks it next has advantage.
Oh, God. You're right. You're right. Now, question. For fairy fire, is it until the spell ends that they have advantage, or the first attack?
No, fairy fire is while it's glowing, and so because it failed its save and it's glowing because of the fairy fire, it's whatever the duration of fairy fire is.
Okay.
Attacks against.
I just want to make sure, because if it ends up dropping because I hit it, then in theory the guiding bolt advantage should then maintain. So I just want to make sure the fairy fire is staying on. It's staying on. If it's not, then
As long as I concentrate on the spell, it'll stay up.
Cool.
Okay.
Works for me.
Yeah. So now it is Fern's turn.
I'm going to strike it again with lightning.
Right. It needs to roll reflex save again, right?
Yep, dexterity 16.
All right. This time it made its save, so it's going to take half damage.
Take half damage.
Wow.
So 13 halved.
6.
believe in
6.
5th ed, you round up.
You round down.
Yeah,
Oh,
No,
you
you
round
round
down?
Yeah.
you round down.
Okay, thank you. In 3.5, we was rounded up, I think. So, all right, down to that. And so that's not a standard action, is it?
Action.
Huh? Oh, it is an action? Oh, okay. All right. Are you going to stay put where you're at, or did you want to try and get cover behind the cart?
I'm going to go up to the back of the cart.
The back of the cart or the front of the cart?
Wherever there's an opening close by.
I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. So you could take a 5-foot
I
step.
want to shove the caterpillar in the cart for safety.
Oh, she wants to protect Chunk.
Okay. You go over. Well, you can do that from over here, just around the corner. But you get the sense that he's not happy with that, and that you don't need to worry about it. You get this kind of emotional, kind of like, no. He seems more stressed about you separating him from him than he is about potentially being hit by the thing.
Okay, Chunk, just stay here. Just okay. Well, okay, fine. I'm like arguing with Chunk.
Right on.
Carry on.
All right. It's Rylar's turn. He's all like, "Whoa! Is that thing like a chimera with only one head?" And he tries to hit it with another purple beamer. Purple beamer.
Purple beaver.
Oh, wow. That's a natural 17, so that's going to be a hit with the first attack. The second
Don't
one...
forget it has advantage.
Right. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Although what's funny is with the second attack, I rolled a natural 20, so I don't even need to really roll again. Let's see here. So it's D10... so the first, remember that I do things a little differently than the vanilla 5th ed. 5th ed, they have you roll a second die. I like to just roll the die and double it. But, so we're gonna, the first attack does that much damage. The second attack, great. And that's the only problem with mine. You roll low, it sucks. I rolled a 1 for the second one, so doubling it made it to 2.
Damage is damage.
Yeah. All right, and it is now Ray's turn.
Okay. I think I'm gonna keep concentrating on the fairy fire, but I'm gonna what's the range on this weapon?
Oh, your crossbow?
Yeah.
You have a light crossbow?
Yes.
I think it's
80
yeah.
up to 350.
Yeah.
And it's how far up?
It's 25 feet up, and then it's probably 35 feet away from you. So it's going to be roughly, 40-ish. I don't remember the math of the hypotenuse.
Okay. Well,
it's within your range, regardless.
All right, I'm gonna draw my light crossbow and take a shot.
Yes.
I have advantage, right?
You do.
Okay, good. I rolled a 16.
Nice. All right, that's a hit. You rolled a 16 even
I rolled
before?
a natural 16.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and
My other one was a 6.
Go ahead and roll your damage. I believe that's what a D8.
D8.
Mm-hmm.
10 points of damage.
Nice roll. A lot better than my crappy rolls. All right. Anything else, Miss Ray?
Nope.
All right, Emillynn Ray, the bard, is done, and the Manticore snarls, and It's going to stay at its relative position, but it's going to move over here and get the benefit of a little bit of cover. Whoa! Oh, I'm so glad that the chair caught
Killed
it.
it! Yay!
So
has
run away.
suicided itself.
I'm so glad that the chair was there, because that could have been really bad for it. All right, it's going to basically be sneaky behind cover, and yeah, it's going to. It sees a large target and isn't really differentiating between what's hurting it and what's not, because they're all hurting it. So 3 attacks against Lorkris. He's tanking the party. All right. AC 16, correct?
That is correct.
So 2 of them hit.
Okay.
Low rolls for the monster, too. 14 points of damage.
And that's for both?
Yeah, that's for both. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nope,
Did I need to? Yeah, you can only use that ability once per combat, right?
Yeah, I can only use it once per short rest. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to be like having to add. Yeah, I just
I got you.
clarifying for my
No
own
worries.
sake. Thank
Awesome.
you.
Okay. So the Manticore is done, and it now actually has half cover from many of you, and it is Lorkris' turn.
Pestering. I mean, yeah, I guess I will. I mean, it's the best I could probably do. I'm gonna shift over a little bit to the left, probably about
Your left?
yes, yeah, my left. Lorkris' left, so correct. So we'll go probably about 10, 15 feet. Does that
That does effectively eliminate its cover for you. Yes.
Cool. Guiding bolt, 2nd level, Uno Mas,
Nice.
because I can.
Don't forget to roll it with advantage, like I did, even though it didn't matter.
23 to hit.
Okay. That's definitely a hit.
That is.
Okay. And 22 DiMaggio.
Jeez.
Wow. The creature is howling in pain.
And then that, I believe that's all I can really do.
Fern's turn.
Yep.
I'm going to hit it with lightning again.
All right. Go ahead and roll it.
Dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
I want you to go ahead and roll it before I even roll a saving throw.
What are those?
That's a D10.
Okay, sorry. I thought one of them was a D8 for some reason. I'm like,
No, but they're
what?
D10s.
Okay, we're good.
15 points.
All right. So even if it succeeded on its save, you did enough damage to knock the thing out of its life. It crashes down from the trees, slumps over dead, falls on one of the horses, and the poor horse takes a little bit of damage from the fall.
Oh no! I'm going to run up to the horsey.
So you run over to the horse, and of course, I'm sure Lorkris is like, "Don't get too close to it too soon." But you know, it's quite.
It is quite dead, and it is fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on the horsey. Okay.
All right. The horsey is happy that you cast Cure Wounds. It wasn't one of you guys' horses. It was the guard's horse. So.
I'm only casting it at level 1 though.
So I like you, but not that much.
Yeah, you're a horse. I have to save my bigger spells for Lorkris.
What's the roll?
Yeah, what'd you roll?
Oh I roll. Hold on. Sorry. 1d8 plus 5. Ooh, 7 plus 5.
No, nice. Okay, you completely heal it back to normal.
Okay.
And
then I'm going to go over to Lorkris and I'm going to cast.
Why?
Because you're hurt.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at this time, the guard captain, he wakes up. He's like, "What's going on?" He slept through the whole thing, really, really bad. This guy, you find your character standing here. You peer into the thing. The guard was just hiding in the cart, awake the whole time, and let you guys do your thing. And this guy wasn't pretending to sleep. He just slept through the whole thing. And the cart drivers, they understandably hid in their carts, right?
Yeah.
But
Yes.
yeah, the guard didn't even bother coming out to help you guys.
So the captain, I'm gonna turn and look at him, going, "It's all right. We've taken care of it."
And he's all like, "Take care of what?
A manticore.
A Manticore? What's that? I don't know much about all these things. What sort of creature is that?"
I'm gonna come.
Yeah. So as I walk over to it, to the Manticore, I'll use my land hands pool and give myself 15 HP. And then I'm going to start dragging the Manticore to the light where it's easy to see. Because
Fern's taking care of the horses, making sure all of the horses are okay, and
Roger that.
ushered them all together and feeding them snacks and stuff.
Let me see what this. I know that your character is great at moving large, like super heavy things, but this thing could potentially be like where you actually have to roll like a strength check. I'll just say that with enough effort, you're able to, drag this thing's corpse over, and the captain comes over, and he's all like, "Oh, well, thank you for taking care of us."
That is a manticore, sir.
I'll make sure and report it for you so that you'll get the bonus.
Don't forget to cut off his.
I was just gonna say, yeah. Is there anything particularly worth harvesting that we know?
Not on the Manticores.
Not in the Manticore. Okay. Then, as a trophy, because I will try to pull out some of its spikes off its tail, and then we'll eventually incorporate them into his large necklace.
Nice.
Just because it feels I haven't really had an opportunity to take a memento of a beast without having to feel like we need to hand it over.
Right.
And I think the Manticore spikes would be cool.
Right. Makes sense. It's a legendary creature. Even though a common legend is still... Oh, by the way, I did forget to mention something, so I'll let you guys... We'll take this brief moment to let you guys write this down. The Copper Quest, as usual, was a 500 gold reward. And the bonus will be contingent upon what level the creature is, typically. And it would be a silver quest on its own. So it's basically going to be a 1,000 gold piece bonus for the Manticore. The silver quest, checking out Farseeker Lake, it's basically going to be 1,000 gold reward. And I'm just kind of writing these down on here so that we can keep track of them. And the gold quest, considering that it's a kind of a potentially more challenging gold quest, this one's going to be a 3K gold reward. So,
Sounds good.
Because we forgot to go over that this time. But
Okay.
All right.
How many spikes am I able to take?
Well, it didn't get to shoot a whole lot of its spikes, so let me see though. Let me roll here. You're able to get three spikes from it.
3 spikes?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
How many? And you're gonna incorporate all of them into your necklace, or one of them?
As of
they're
right now,
like this big.
Yeah, I'm gonna, for right now, I'm just gonna add them to the bag of holding.
Okay.
Because it might take a while to incorporate that in the way that I'd want, because I would have to think about that. But he's like, yeah, I kind of want these for something. So I'll just stuff them in the bag of holding at the moment.
Gotcha. You do actually, I said that there isn't any material from these. That's actually not true. The spikes, that on some occasions, some smiths are able to fashion the spikes into either like spear tips or daggers from time to time. So.
Then yes, I will hang on to them.
Alrighty.
Cool. Thank you.
Well done with that random encounter fight. I'm gonna put Mr. Manticore back. Bye-bye, Mr. Manticore. We knew you well.
Manticore. Have a good night.
He's gonna be sleeping for a long time, Fern.
Yeah. Sleeping with the fishies. only not.
Only the fishies are really cool,
Just be wary of the algae.
Actually, I'm gonna for now I'm gonna leave these out.
Yes.
So you guys, the rest of your trip goes uneventful. The sky clears the second day and second night, and it's a beautiful, nice, cool trip. You're pleasantly surprised by the nice weather, and yeah, your escort mission over to Grinovar Township goes uneventful. You make your way into the town, and it is exactly what you would think a logging town would look like. You see the large lake nearby and the beautiful forests sprawling up into the mountains, rich pines and oaks and various kinds of trees of all kinds. Yes, go ahead.
I want to try to find a little oak tree that I can dig up and take back with us.
Okay, roll me a nature check.
And someone requests an oak tree, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Still this.
Oh, that's right.
17 plus 6.
Okay. Yeah, you easily find a young sapling oak tree that you think will be a perfect fit, that is young enough that you can transport it without hurting it.
So I'm going to make sure that I have like a rag or something that I can put dirt in it and stuff, and then I can like put the sapling in there, and I can tell it that it's gonna go to a really nice garden, okay? And then I'm gonna tie it to the side of the horse, and I'm gonna tell Cake to make sure that it doesn't fall off, okay?
Okay. Well, obviously this happens once you get to Grinovar Township, and you guys meet with the local, town merchant guardian, and meet with a few of the people, and they're super. It's effectively about the same size town as Dulamar Colony. Actually, it's a little bit bigger, right? It's a little bit bigger than the mining town that you guys went to. But most of the people are out working, or it's less developed as far as like, it does have a general store, and so in the general store you end up finding a bucket that you can use to put the tree in, and the people are friendly and they're grateful for you for coming, and they are they're always intrigued by the interesting adventurers. And you're happy that they seem very, very grateful for you all for what you do in, helping protect them. And you can tell that these folks that have been brought in by the MGA are kind of the best of what they do as loggers, and their families. And like I said, there's a this town is laid out in a kind of a semicircle, like a crescent, up into the hills, up into the mountains, with beautiful trees. Like it's idyllic. You know, it has a beautiful view of the lake nearby and forests. And you think to yourself, man, this would be a beautiful place to vacation to. And think of like that beautiful lake by the Inn of the Mountain Gods there in Mexico, something like that. Only even more rich with trees and foliage. But other than that, it's just a rustic logging village, logging township, and it looks like they're building a pretty bustling economy through here. And there are, because of the way it's laid out, it's not as open and spread out as Dulamar Colony is, because Dulamar Colony is an agricultural farming town, right? And so it's so these folks only have a couple of guards, and they just patrol the town, and pretty much the loggers go work nearby where they can find the kind of trees that they want. But this area has effectively been, cleansed, as it were, of all the threats that could make them worry. And you only spend, that once you've made it here, you only spend that evening there. There is a pub and a local. There's no inn because there's no real travelers out to this place, but the guard barracks is set up on purpose with a separate kind of room for adventurers who happen to be traveling through via protecting the caravans. So. And of course, you end up meeting. Interestingly enough, you meet a one of the other teams from one of the unranked guilds that night at the pub. They're just kind of they look like kind of your traditional kind of regular adventurers. And hold your thought, and I'll answer your question. And they're there because they had been out doing some quests and stopped here and had planned to be the return protectors of the caravan. It was kind of the way it was scheduled. So what was your question, Fern?
Hey, Rylar.
What was that?
Hey, Rylar.
Oh, yeah, what's up, Miss Fern?
Do you know these guys, these other adventurers? Were you on their team before you came to us?
Yeah, I don't know any of them, but I think I've seen them. Aren't they part of... Gotta look back at my notes here.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. Aren't they part of the Stenos First Dragoons? Is it? I've seen them coming out of Stenos First Dragoons before.
Out of character with my character? No.
Well, you guys have heard of them too because it's one of the other unranked guilds, and some of the folks you guys have recruited have come from there. So, yes, you guys heard of them, and I would say the more perceptive players would have seen them coming in and out and everything. So. That face.
I'm going to.
No, I keep elbowing the mic, and it's driving Fate crazy.
Yeah, because she's like, "Can we make it longer so it's easier to get to project further in this way?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And then proceeds to just.
She's trying to speak tree, okay?
Wait, I look forward to the day when you guys can finally, get a chair that can spin so that she can.
I know.
Oh.
I'm waiting for the tax return to come in.
Yeah. It'll happen. All right.
So, I mean, if we're going to engage in conversation with this group, I'm just going to let them know. So, on your way back, just be wary. We ran into a Manticore on the way here.
They they thank you for letting them know. They say, did it, so are you saying we need to watch out for a Manticore that's out there?
No, we took it down. We just don't know if there's any others that are with it. But yeah, just be on the lookout just in case there's more.
They thank you profusely. We're not necessarily going to role play it unless you guys want to. They seem rather. You understand why they're part of Stenal's First Dragoons, an unranked guild that effectively is, kind of mediocre, because they're not awful, right? But they're just kind of very your standard. Oh, you got your mage, and you got your fighter, and you got your cleric, and you got your whomever, and they're kind of plain and ordinary. Yes.
So I may have this wrong in my notes, but you have Stenoth's First Dragoons, and if I remember correctly, there was another team that was on par or ties for like second, third with their Crystal Hedge, and that was Stenoth's First Dragoons, or Stenoth's First Dragoons leads to Crystal Hedge on like almost like a
Yeah. No, Stenal's First Dragoons is definitely one of the unranked guilds. That's what I have here in my notes. It's the one that they're a sub guild of Crystal Hedge.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I. Okay.
So if anybody wants to join Crystal Hedge,
in my list.
They go through Stenoth first.
Yeah. Just to do a quick recap, the ranked guilds are the first ranked guild is quite a bit ahead of everybody else. They're called Steel Dawn. They're the number one ranked. And second and third are tied for second place. Crystal Hedge and Loam Riders. And the fourth ranked guild is the 74th Black Shield Regiment. And the fifth is Renly's Bonejack Marauders. And, yep.
Oh yeah, it was the Bonejack Marauders that came to the Castaway Inn one night.
Yep, and try to poach you guys.
Yeah, we're like, nope.
No.
And that's when Fern's like, don't forget to tip your wait staff.
All right. Did you guys think now would be a good moment to take an intermission? Or do you guys need a tea or get a snack or whatnot? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So,
I'm out of tea.
All right. Thanks, guys. We're going to go intermission. We'll be AFK for a little bit, but we're going to come back and chat with you guys for a few minutes before we get back into things. And intermission map is this one. Thank you, guys.
Manticore.
We're going to go mute for just a little bit, and we'll be back. All right, guys. May not hear us too well, which is on purpose because we're snacking a bit. Here, I'll bring this closer so at least you can sort of hear us. It'll be better when we wear them, obviously, but I figure you don't want to hear us chewing. We see some amazing comments from you folks, as always. We love it. And can you guys hear the music? And, or more importantly, can you still hear us over the music? Some extra whoosh to the poem reading. Yeah, that was a little mess up on our part, but I appreciate you.
Sorry, I needed to wake me up.
Music and voice balance is very nice. Thank you. That's perfect. Thank you. Can you even hear it, Lorkris? Fate?
No, I don't hear the music on my end.
Okay. It's super, super faint on purpose. It's
no worries.
Okay, cool. What's funny is it's fainter for you and I than it is for the stream. So, it is what it is.
Yeah. I will say to Chris, I know you made this comment a while ago about Druid and I having the same glasses. We do not have the same glasses. we have similar frames. However, Druids are actual glasses, and mine are blue blockers.
Oh.
So we do not get them mixed up because she has to wear them all the time, and I only wear them when I'm on the computer. Oh, the whole glasses comment.
Oh.
They do look very similar in design, but they look. It's cool.
Yeah, happy accident.
You guys don't mind looking like Twinkies, right?
Of course not.
I'm teasing.
Of course not. You know, it's just like, you know, you start looking like your pets start looking like you, and then you start morphing into your significant other, and, you know. No, you weren't expecting an answer.
Oh, I'd like to say that taking the live mic into the coffee machine did add some extra whoosh to the poem reading.
That's good.
Hey, he wanted to do it like a poetry slam, so I figured the best place to do it is a coffee shop, right?
Nice. Okay.
Nice recovery there.
I
I give you props on that one, baby.
That's good. That's good. And then Chris also brings up a good point. I don't want to retcon this just because it's something that it's already passed personally, but would the leather from the Manticore would have made decent armor if we were to actually technically skin it?
So there's no rules in 5th ed for that kind of mechanic. Obviously, any dungeon master who wants to put forth the effort to create that kind of mechanic, that's possible. But I would, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But I think, you know, as a DM, I like to focus on character and story more than minutia. And although, you know, obviously there are things where I do add in the detail and the minutia. But like, I can definitely see if the campaign were geared towards being more survivalist, as opposed to being kind of, you know, epic, then that is a mechanic that I, you know, create and love to see. I have no problem with it at all. It's just so. I mean, I've made some concessions, obviously, because you guys have asked, and I'm like, okay, sure, we'll do this, and you ended up getting extra money for that carapace from the Chul that you defeated.
Yeah.
I don't normally even do that, but I thought, hey, if you're gonna ask, I can make up something on the fly.
Fair enough.
Oh, Redundant Rebel likes the artwork.
Who?
That's
What?
cool.
Right on.
There's a comment in there that I saw.
Oh, yeah.
He's talking about the tree.
Redundant Rebel.
Talking about the tree, I painted that.
Aldana was here.
Yeah. Did we share that with you? You knew that, right? That Starkitty painted that?
Yeah.
She went to painting with a twist?
Yep.
Absolutely.
I actually like her rendition, her version, better than the original.
This is very nice.
I like painting with a twist. As long as somebody can tell me how to paint and the step-by-steps, I can kind of take it from there.
Yeah. Yeah, the random encounter was indeed random. Of course. But, you know, I will say that having a random encounter of it being like a Manticore definitely plays well into how you've kind of set up how this questing, you know, tiering goes, where like sometimes, you know, this in theory is a very standard, very low impact, you know, quest. We're just, you know, escorting from point A to point B. However, you never know what's out in that wild, and it could be like, oh man, it could be way worse. You never know.
Right. And my thinking from the get-go was, I mean, it wasn't a planned encounter, but I did plan that if you guys had a random encounter during this expedition, that it would be the Manticore that got away.
But I do agree with the user amiss. VIP tonight is the chair for saving the figure.
Yes.
Absolutely.
VIP, you mean MVP?
Yeah.
MVP. Chair, we will make you a VIP because you're the MVP.
Nice.
Sorry, you're going to hear some whooshing as I get some more water, because that peanut butter tortilla is stuck in my teeth.
Dude, peanut butter tortilla.
Oh, I love peanut butter and
Peanut
tortillas.
butter
Actually, it was
tortillas
like almond
with
butter
honey.
and honey, actually.
Yeah,
Oh,
almond butter, honey, and cinnamon. If our bananas were a little more riper, I would have cut up bananas to add into.
I can't tell you how many times I've had that exact schnack'em.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good snack 'em.
To answer your comment there, user amiss, actually, believe it or not, in 5th ed, now not in 3.5, but in 5th ed, a Manticore is only a challenge rating 3. And I actually beefed up its stats to make it more challenging for the party, thinking that it's an older one and a smarter one, because obviously it was the one that got away. And Druid,
Thank you, Druid, for the gifted sub.
That's sweet of you, you sneaky thing.
Thank you, Druid, for the gifted sub to user miss.
Yes, that's awesome.
We appreciate you.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. I beefed it up a little bit, but it's a challenge rating 3, and the party are all level 5, right? So it should actually be an easy encounter, you know. But there you go.
Cool. Wanky.
Now,
I love it.
You're welcome, user miss.
Let's get back to it. I think we're good to go. Actually, let's take another 5 minutes. Did anybody else have any other questions before we continue that they'd like to ask now? Either about the game world, about the characters, or about the players. Anything that you'd like to know. Just, and also before we do that, go ahead and think of your questions and ask them in chat. But I do want to point out, everybody, something I forgot to point out at the beginning. extirpatefate and Druid IRL are both streamers. So let me shout them out so you guys can make sure you drop them a follow and help support. Remember, follow is free.
Aww,
Give it some time
thank
before you do the other next one.
Right. Spell it right.
User miss. Are you like an OG follower of Stormy, or have I seen you elsewhere? Because I feel like I've seen you elsewhere, other than here.
Yeah, your name is familiar.
Was it Palu's stream?
If you don't mind sharing.
Yes.
Oh, he came around yesterday for Daggerfall. Okay, right.
Oh, okay.
Boom.
Okay, never mind then.
Sorry.
Never mind then.
You know how it goes. Sometimes usernames can seem similar yeah. But yeah. So yeah, check out them. And this is my lovely significant other and also the moderator of my channel. itsStarkitty.
Although I'm not moderating tonight.
Well, yeah, obviously. we have Dagoth here for that, and Kill when he's here, and Azolade when he's here too.
Vicious Ninja!
Out of this group, I'm the only one that does not stream.
Yep.
Yet.
It's a suspicious ninja. Look at him.
Hey, sus ninja.
We moderate. Yes, right. You guys. I love that you're all. We're all moderates. I love that you guys are so positive and upbeat, and you take care of yourselves and each other, and that's the kind of community that we want to build, and we strive to create, and I love it. It's awesome. So, I guess any other questions, folks, before we jump right back into the action?
Is the burb still angry, or is she calmed down?
Calm down.
That's
yeah, but this is where is it? Where'd it go? This is 100% bird move as on a regular right here. And
This is
boom.
that is her. That was her most of
That's
today.
her.
Just shaking with rage.
Wow. But she can be incredibly sweet too.
That's what makes it so frustrating. Is you're so adorable, you're so sweet, then all of a sudden you're so angry.
Hulk burb.
I mean, I guess that's what you get when you have an elder god for a pet.
That is true. That is true.
Oh, yas. Yas. All right.
There was something I was thinking of. What was it?
How cool this D&D session is.
Oh,
This whole experience.
Thank you.
I mean, that's what I was thinking about.
Oh, by the way, one other thing, folks, for the new folks like User Miss, in the background of Fate and Druid's scene in their background, all that art that you see on the wall is Fate. Extirpatefate did all that art, and if you remember my Daggerfall stream, I had a piece of art on my wall behind me. And that was also from Extirpatefate, because I loved his art so much that I bought a piece. And
Thank you.
I just had to show off, because I love his art. I think it's awesome.
Thank you.
And he says...
You have
so
an
very
Etsy
hard.
store, correct?
Not anymore.
Oh, not anymore?
Etsy sucks. Yeah.
You can order his art through Instagram.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, I still technically have an Etsy shop. It's technically in vacation mode, and all the stuff has been pulled off just because it was just been so much of a hassle just getting notification and updates. Like Suspicious Ninja, I had no idea you messaged me for like 2 days until Druid told me. Like, I didn't get any of those updates. I didn't get any update saying, "Oh, these things have expired. Need to renew them." So I'm just like, you know what? Done for right now. Gonna stick with the Instagram thing. But thank you,
You want to drop your
I appreciate
Instagram handle in chat?
Sure.
Yeah, good idea. And User Miss, what do you think of the cool ass background that we put together for the stream? I don't know if you can tell. You probably can't. Let me go to the different screen now. We'll go to the RP scene so you can see it better. But over here, we actually have the sword from Conan the Barbarian from the 80s, and then up here we have the Witcher sword. And we actually did a stream one Friday night because I had it was kind of funny. My main streaming computer, the water cooler in it had basically failed, and so I couldn't run the computer until the air cooler replacement came in. And so I was like, well, I got this computer downstairs that I can stream with, but what can I do? I was like, oh, I had a project I wanted to do. Let's do it a stream. And so it was actually a pretty fun stream, and very, very useful, very helpful.
Ooh,
So,
like the axe and shield, huh?
you like the axe and shield? I liked them a lot too. They actually came as a pair, as a set, and I like them because they look Conan-esque as well, or they look Viking-esque, obviously. And
It
so,
actually like the Volknut and stuff on the shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's cool. It's cool. All right.
It's super cool.
Well, that set feel. Yeah, exactly. I liked it. That's what I was hoping for. That it creates this kind of this atmosphere. We're gonna.
You found it on Amazon, right?
All this stuff was on Amazon, and it wasn't expensive. And they're foam. They're not real, but they're foam replicas, and they're really, really good replicas. And honestly, I've said this on the channel before, but the reason why the foam replicas are better for the stream is because the foam ones don't have the same glossy high shine that real metal would, which would flicker off and cause problems with the camera off of the studio lights that I have. As you can actually see, this part right here, the mount actually has a piece of metal in it, and look how shiny that is. Imagine a gleaming blade would be even worse.
I mean, I think that arguably would be pretty cool, but...
Yeah, but it would also be distracting,
I know
and potentially would actually kind of throw off what the camera's trying, it just,
Yeah.
Ours are the same way. That's why they're not in frame.
Yeah, because we have
yours are real, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, they're metal.
They're metal,
replicas,
yeah.
But yeah.
But the other cool thing about the foam ones is they're obviously lighter and easier to whatchamacallit, the
to hang. They're
Yeah.
easier because they don't. Yeah.
Yep.
No, it's heavy. Yes.
Oh, that's a good point, User Miss. They do look kind of Celtic as well. This one looks more Viking, but the axe does look more Celtic. Yeah. I guess it could be either way. Oh, but they're all pretty neat. I live a few kilometers from the second best blacksmith in the world. Holy crap. He's the one that made the weapons for Braveheart the movie. If you ever want a true weapon, I can ask him. Oh my god.
Yes. I will definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah, ditto. When we can afford something like that.
Right?
Cool.
One day.
I know. That's amazing.
I need to add to the collection.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think that's it, guys. We're gonna go ahead and jump back into the fray, the mayhem, the adventure.
We have to go fight the living forest now.
Fight. We have to investigate. Everything.
It
is
says
a fight.
investigate, but I might end up just talking to the trees and telling them to stop.
If they even speak tree.
If they even speak tree. Good point.
Okay.
Bye, User
Thanks for
Miss.
hanging out, User Miss.
Thanks for coming, User Miss, for however long you can. We appreciate your support. Thank you so much.
Peace and chicken grease.
Peace, love, and chicken grease.
No, it's
Peace,
love,
love,
chocolate
and chicken
pudding.
grease.
It's peace, love, and chocolate pudding, and peace and chicken grease.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And the secret password when you knock on the door is, "Hey baby, where's the cake?"
All right.
100% used that when I was a small child. When I would come home from hanging out with friends, my parents would always lock the front door because we lived on a really busy street and then not the best neighborhood. So if I were to knock and I hear, "Who is it?" I would say, "Hey baby, where's the cake?" And my parents would instantly know it was me and that there was nothing wrong, and they just opened the door.
That's funny.
Oh, geese grease. I want an
Geese
army of
grease.
geese so bad in real life.
All right, guys. Well, we're going to
Peace
jump
and
back to it. Thank you so much. We're going to go chat dark, and we'll see you at the end. And User Miss, thanks for dropping by. Have a great evening. And here we go. All right. So, you guys enjoy drinking and chatting up with the adventurers. They seem a little kind of... The reason why I didn't make it a role play with those that second adventurers team is, again, they seem kind of mediocre. They also seem a little standoffish, not like rude, but they just seem kind of like they want to keep to themselves. They're just kind of, they're not sure how they feel about you. Druid is kind of unusual looking, and Fate is kind of, or excuse me, not Druid, Fern is kind of unusual looking, and of course Lorkris is intimidating. And now granted, once they were a little bit, intoxicated, buzzed, and you performed that night for everybody's enjoyment, they loved that. But that actually made them more intimidated because you seem, go ahead and roll me your performance check, I'm just curious. But you seem like such a celebrity, and they're like, okay, they just felt like, you're not sure what they felt like, obviously, but they just...
Not my best performance, but it's a total of a 17.
That's good. And so you guys, actually enjoy spending time with the folks in the pub, the people who live there. And,
I go up to every person in the bar. Look at my chocolate pillar. Do you want to touch him? To everyone.
Some of them a few of them want to touch it. Most of them are wary of it, and but they're polite.
Does Chonk dance whenever I'm playing?
Yeah, he does this.
And Fern is dancing too. And it's very fun.
All right, now the morning comes, and you guys leave your accommodations, your barracks accommodations, so that you can head out to the deeper parts of the eastern reaches of Frontier Isle, out beyond Grinovar Township. And it's going to take you effectively another couple of days on horseback to reach Farseeker Lake. And based upon the map that was drawn by that was given to the guild by the hunter that witnessed the mysterious living forest, as he called it. Nobody else goes out that far except this hunter happened to that day be. The report indicated that he just couldn't give up this one elk that he was hunting, and so it drew him farther out than he normally would go, and found a forest, basically kind of just south of Farseeker Lake, and that's where you guys are going to explore to see what he experienced. Of course, it's going to take 2 days to get there. We'll do 2 random encounters. I was about to freak out again. The first one was an aught. Normally when it's an aught, that means a random encounter. But luckily the second one was also an aught, which means 100. So that's definitely not below the percentage. So no random encounter. You guys, notice, lots of beautiful wildlife in this area. Druid is entranced. Fate also as well just adores the beauty of nature. Seeing the mountains makes him a little homesick, and you're thinking to yourself, it'll be neat when we can eventually, explore some mountain areas where I can really, an environment that I'm used to that I can really thrive. And
being in nature, I'm still humming that tune that I'm trying to get just right.
And so each night you entertain the folk as you practice that further. You entertain, Fern and Rylar and Lorkris and the horses. And I'm sure that during those traveling nights, there are times when Fern ritually casts Speak with Animals so she can have conversations with the horses. And she finds it fascinating that for some reason, no matter how she actually tries to talk with the Chonkapillar, he still only speaks in emotions with her. And it's
Question for my horse really quick since I have cast it.
Sure.
Hey horsey, how are you, Cake?
I'm not horsey, I'm Cake.
I know. I'm sorry, Cake. I have a question. Can you speak to the Chonkapillar? Can you guys communicate with words and stuff like we are?
The horse gives you a weird look and says, that's not a horse. How do I speak that?
Good point. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Hey, Chonk, can you talk to the horsey? Can you understand?
Are you speaking in common or are you speaking in horse when you ask Chonk?
I'm speaking in horse.
Okay.
You feel like Chonk is chuckling at you.
Okay, well, it was worth a shot.
Well,
Okay, that's all.
When she comes back, I'm like, Fern, were you talking to your horse?
Yeah.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I was just trying to see if the horsey could talk to the caterpillar, but, they don't speak the same language either.
I have a question for you then. Dia came into my head. Actually, Philip is asking me about it.
Okay.
So, you know how not everybody can see Philip but me, right?
Uh-huh.
Can Chonk be Philip? Maybe Philip is a spirit too?
That is such a good question. Hey, Chonk. Can you see Philip?
He has the emotion that he's experiencing in his empathic communication with you is confusion as to what your question is.
Okay, so Chunk, over Emmelynn's shoulder, there's supposed to be like, there's somebody named Philip there. Can you see him?
I'm pointing. Right here.
Right there where she's pointing. Can you see him?
Chonk seems to indicate that he doesn't know what you're talking about.
He doesn't quite understand, so I don't think he can see Philip. That is strange.
Okay, so you're not a spirit.
I don't know. I didn't have my rope. Come on, Chunk.
That bundle of rope.
Okay. You're good, caterpillar.
I'm looking up at Philip going, I'm still trying to figure out what you are. I'll figure it out one day. We'll do it together, Philip.
Maybe we can actually start communicating instead of going beep, 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 beep. Maybe he'll actually be able to help us. Because I feel like he's going to be able to talk to me one day.
Maybe. I would really love to know what Philip is to me.
Very curious too, you know. We'll figure it out though.
We will. Right, Philip? Philip agrees.
Oh, Philip.
Okay, so the next morning you guys stake out bright and early. There's a strange kind of fog rolling in over the forest trees, and as you make your way towards the edge of the lake, and you find the lake, and you see in the distance the fog rolling in over the trees, you realize it's going to make it a little tougher to track where the hunter talked about, where he made the map, but I'm going to have the survivalist experts roll their survival checks. I do believe that would be Fern and Rylar, right?
Yes. 20 plus 8, so 28.
You rolled a natural 20?
Yeah.
Oh, it's such a shame that it's a
I know.
blown natural 20. That's right. All right.
But
so,
she's really excited to see the living forest, you know.
Yeah. But you guys do feel like you've picked up the area in general based upon the map and the kind of directions that the hunter wrote. And you travel, of course, at this point, moving around the lake, around the forest, you're actually, you get to a point where you're deeper into the forest and have to guide the horses. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tougher, but it's still possible to take the horses into the area that you're going to be hunting towards this thing. But you do get to thinking as it's getting farther up, you're basically going up into the hills, into the mountains that line around the lake, and it's as you go up steeper, it's going to be tougher and tougher to bring the horses with you. But you did see that there was a really nice clearing near the lake where you could potentially leave them if you wanted to, to graze. Of course, there's a risk that some random thing might happen, but there's going to be a point where you won't actually, be, based, again, you haven't really tracked anything, but you're pretty sure you're on the right track. He did describe that it was deeper in the forest in a very dense area, and also up over a ridgeline over a hill, and so you don't think you're going to be able to get the horses up in that area. So you're kind of at a quandary. While you guys are thinking and discussing what you're going to do, I'm going to be doing something over here.
Hey, Fern. Can you do me a favor? Can you relay a message and or ask a question to the horses for me?
To who? Would it be-
I'm asking if Fern can relay conversations with the horses for me.
And I am indicating that I am ritual casting speak with animals.
Very good, very good, very good.
Let me know when you're done.
Are you gonna do that
And
for 10
10
straight
minutes passed. Okay, what do
Yeah.
you want me to ask them?
Can you ask them if we were to leave them in the clearing while we venture further on in, because it may be difficult for them to follow us, that if something bad were to happen, could they make it back to the Misty City? Essentially trying to see that, hey, if we leave you here and there's a problem and you guys need to run for your lives, you survive, will you run back to the Misty City, so that way if we don't see them here and we make it back home, that we have a potential to be able to find our horses? Does that make sense?
Or maybe it would be better if they go to the township, the closest township.
Or sure, the township, sure.
Yeah.
Either way.
Okay, I gather the horses.
Okay, you
And I
have
ask,
a powwow, a meeting with the 4 horses of the apocalypse. Wait, no, that's not right. Just kidding.
dang, we really missed an opportunity of how to name our horses, didn't we?
I think we did.
Dang. Anyways.
I'll take that.
I mean, you still could, you could give them
No.
titles. They have names. You could give them titles.
No.
I'll take pestilence.
Cake of pestilence. Foodie of death.
No, Kate of Death.
Oh, Kate of death. Okay,
Cake of
that's right.
death
That
and
fits your
cake
character more. Kate of
of
death.
pestilence.
And then
See, there's what?
foodie of war.
Yeah, Foodie of War.
And then the Arschlock of famine.
That's yes.
Perfect.
That is
It
going
is
in my
now
notes now.
canon. Thank you. Please put those in your notes.
Someone write that down.
I'm
yeah.
only- Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Write that important info down for me. Okay, horsies. Okay, so we cannot take you further up the mountain with us, okay? It's far too dangerous for you guys to come with us.
They kind of in unison like, oh, don't abandon us.
So we're not going to abandon you, okay? But we want to make sure that you stay safe, okay?
Oh, they all nod. That's what we want too. We could go.
Okay.
They say we could go hang out by the lake and drink water and graze on grass.
That would be very optimal, and I would really like you to do that, okay? But
They-
if you guys get, but if anything shows up to try to hurt you, do you think you can make it back to the last town that we were in? Do you guys remember the way?
They all seem pretty confident that they could pull that off together. Not all of them seem confident about it on their own, but if they stick together, they think they can do it. Like
Okay,
some of
so
them.
I just want you,
Go ahead. Sorry.
I just need you guys to stay together, okay? And we will come back to you as soon as possible and make sure that you guys are safe, okay?
They understand, and they say that that's very considerate and sensitive of you for thinking of them.
Of course, you guys are our friends, you know? We don't want you to get hurt. It's not your choice to go on adventures, you know? We take you with us.
So I'm gonna get a little creative here and. These are rocks.
You want to switch the
Something knocked the hell out of that tree.
You want to switch the cam over to the battle mat scene?
Oh.
Three.
I need to memorize those. I don't know why I can't memorize those.
Okay. Thank you. We got the purple rock and the blue rock.
Okay, so I trust that the horses understand, okay?
These are also
The Dragon
rocks.
Rock.
Big rocky areas because you're going up a slope. Although there's we're not quite into combat yet, but yeah.
Yeah.
But we know it's coming.
So, but yeah, so you guys work out a deal with the horses, and you feel confident that things should be okay. You know, assuming they're not attacked from the air by manticores or chimera.
No.
Yeah.
But
hopefully, like
I
one.
tell them to like one person. I tell them one horse needs to keep an eye on the sky. Okay. Well, and then you guys take turns watching and make sure that nothing comes from the sky and try to kill you. Okay.
Just imagine Arslok just goes and literally just stares.
You guys have to take turn on watch. Okay.
Oh, wait, you said one eye, right? Yeah.
Keep
so
one eye on the
So
sky.
he's like this.
Yeah.
Just curled up.
Nice. All right. So, yeah, you guys, get back on the trail that you had found. Not trail, but you think you found effectively what was the hunter's path when he tracked this elk. Right, that's what you're tracking. You're tracking, even though it was obviously weeks ago, still in an area that's not super changed by things. With her insane roll, and Rylar got a 22. You're 28, and Rylar's 22, supporting you. You guys are able to pick up what you suspect, unless there was somebody else, another hunter with actual boots tracking this. You're pretty sure this was the right spot. So you're tracking to the same location, the same area. And you make up the hill where it's steeper, and you get over a ridge line, and you definitely, once some of it, I'm gonna have you guys all roll athletics checks. Actually, not bother rolling, you're gonna support and help each other climb up. Because there's
good, I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, I mean, let's have you roll though, because it's tough. There's some parts that are super steep, and
Athletics?
yeah, athletics. Trust me, it's not good for Rylar either.
I'm gonna need help.
What'd you get?
13.
8.
Okay, so you start to slip and slide. I'm gonna have
I rolled a 24 if that helps.
all right. So you guys realize that this getting up this ridge line is going to be tougher. This hill, it's more like climbing than hiking, and so you end up tying a rope through all four of you. And
I was just about to make that suggestion. Can we tie a
I'm
rope?
sorry, I
have
figured
Lorkris
you
take the lead.
I figured you were.
No, yeah.
And so yeah, you guys make your way up the hill eventually with a lot of work, and you find kind of what seems like a flattened out area, and more but there's lots of rocks and more mountain going up. And sure enough, you also see something that was not in the report in the distance. I'm gonna have you guys come in from up. Pretend this is the ridge line, right? These are the rocks and stuff. You guys come up here. Turn Lorkris around here. Whoop! Stupid. Breathe. And the falling tree. You stay where you're at.
No.
Okay. And it's way more. I'm gonna roll bushes. These are they're also trees, right? But they're like bushy trees, and like this is a super dense area, right? So, I mean, there's only so many of these things that I have, but you get the idea, right?
Yeah.
Right. And you guys make up over the ridge line, and you found this kind of slightly flattened area, and you can hear a brook, the tinkle. Is that the right word? You can
trickle?
The trickle. Thank you. The trickle of a brook somewhere in the distance. And
Man, I hear Brooks tinkle.
you hear
stream.
Brooke tinkling, yes. And hair, don't go in my mouth. I got too much of you right now. All right. And you see a glow, a familiar looking kind of orange glow somewhere. Of course, it's daytime, right? And that's what's really weird about it. It's like this glow. It looks like a campfire, or from the distance, with all the shrubbery in the way. It looks like either a torch, a lantern, or campfire, or something. And then you also hear kind of the crashing of trees and movement. And I'm gonna have both you guys, Fern and Lorkris, roll me nature checks.
Natural 20. Plus
Damn, you guys in your wasted 20s. Huh? You rolled, so you rolled a 1. But what's your total?
1 plus 7 total.
7 total. Okay. Your Druid, your character Fern feels like there's something weird, something off about this area, and Lorkris, you definitely feel like even more intense about it. You definitely tell that nature in this area is out of balance, because as you look around, you see that there's all kinds of growing on some of the trees are the kinds of things that are similar to what, like, there's like funguses and stuff, but they don't look like the natural kind of symbiotic funguses. There's a lot of disease around this area. There's a lot of, and then now once you bring it up to Fern, so Fern, you actually also see and sense and feel the same way. Even though you only rolled a total of a 7, even with a 1, you are getting a bonus that you were unaware of. But you get the sense that there's something off about this area. And definitely some of the trees seem to be moving off, not to the wind, but not like they're like moving, but they're just off to the wind. The wind is blowing one direction, you feel a breeze going this direction, but the trees are kind of waving in other ways. But then up towards that glow area, you all spot a strange looking anomaly in the brush, in the it's as as large as a tree, but hang on a second, bear with me.
Oh no, it's gonna be like a legend or something.
Why would you wish that upon us?
I don't wish that upon us.
What did she say? I didn't even hear it.
She's like, what if it's a lesson or something? And I'm like, no, why? No. I mean, yes, don't get me wrong.
ideas.
As a player, that would be absolutely like super fun and terrifying to play against. As a character, I would.
It could be
feel
just like
my horse, death. Oh no.
So, you definitely, at this point, since you're concentrated looking at that glowing area over there, trying to figure out what the hell that is over there, you now notice, sure enough, again, the hunter did not report anything about lights. He just reported seeing, living trees, is the way he described it. You see kind of something strange moving across the area. Oh, there it is.
Is it what I think it is?
I don't know. You tell me.
no. I'm right.
Davy Jones?
David, what?
Oh no, sorry. Tentacle face. First thing I thought was Davy Jones.
Right.
We're not at
So-
sea.
Out of character, the last time I've seen this model used, if it's the same thing that we fought in this campaign, our cleric did a nosedive into its mouth to get a sample.
This is not the same thing.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Similar, but not the same thing.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna describe it to you. There's a description here. I'm gonna read to you. A mass of tangled vines and dripping slime rises on two trunk-like legs, reeking of rot and freshly turned earth. It is definitely a large creature.
May I roll a history check to see if there's been
No,
descriptions of this?
I'm gonna have them re-roll nature checks again, because now that you've spotted it, you can kind of have a potential to know what it is. So what's funny is she's not very well trained in this stuff, but she has kind of a natural gift towards some of it. This is, I'm gonna say, in this world with your background, this is outside your purview. I'll let you roll a history check, but it's a super high DC. What's the most that you can get?
If I roll a natural 20, it's a 29. Is it higher than a 29?
Let me see here. I mean, you have a slim shot, so go ahead and roll.
I mean, it's like, even if it doesn't name it, descriptions of it would be nice. That's a 20.
Yeah, no, you not quite good enough. I was giving it a 25. So what did you guys get? Don't worry, your DC for nature check is different. So
13.
okay. And what did you get?
8.
8. Okay. You the only one who actually does Fern, she gets the sense of what this thing is. She kind of almost have a natural understanding that there are, especially since, it's sort of akin to her druidic nature as a whatchamacallit druid?
Circle of spores.
Circle of spores?
Circle of spores, yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's very, very... So, this is a creature, again, this is just, Fern knows this. This is a creature colloquially known as a shambler, or shambling mound. And the shambling mounds are strange creatures, more akin to animate tangles of creeping parasitic vines than single-rooted plants. They're omnivorous, able to draw their substance from nearly anything, wrapping their creepers around living trees to draw forth the sap, sending rootless into the soil to absorb raw nutrients, or consuming flesh and bone from crushed prey. Shambling mounds, also called shamblers, appear to be heaps of rotting vegetation. They're actually intelligent. Well, okay. She doesn't know that much about them. She knows that they're carnivorous, with a fondness for elf flesh in particular. But they are normally a natural plant creature, and normally are potentially something that she feels like she should be able to parlay with. But this one seems to have strange, kind of a strange black miasma surrounding it.
Oh.
And so it wherever it moves, you can kind of see where it's obviously has moved around this area, and the area is like the plants and the trees and the grass are tainted by it. And then you also notice something else too as you guys peer around the area. It seems like there are spots, strange spots, where you find little dead animals that have been, they look burned. Not burned like with flame, but like charred, like barbecued, like there's lots of lightning strikes in this area. It apparently, you guys, kind of, like I said, you see this in the distance, and then at the edge of your vision, at the edge of the map, and but the creature is moving through the forest. And bear with me a sec here. It sort of appears to disappear into the trees, but you and Rylar spot it. It doesn't. It's sneaky. It's surprising how sneaky it is because of how big it is. But you all see it. Rylar and you see it, but the other two think it disappears. And you still see that weird glow, and it seems like the glow might be following it. Because it ends up being kind of over here now.
What was it called again?
A shambler or shambling mound.
I don't know how I know this, but guys, I think it's called a shambling mound or something like that. But he looks corrupt or something. It doesn't look right. It doesn't feel right.
And you know what it is, but you don't remember many qualities of it, unfortunately, because of your role.
But just something doesn't feel right about it, you guys.
Can you talk to it, Fern?
I could try, but it looks like that the light is following it too, so that might be might be controlling it or something.
Or can you talk to the trees around it? Or both?
I can definitely do that, but it takes a lot of energy, and I only have 2 of those little energy pouches, like the energy, So I have to be very careful if we're gonna have to get in the fight or something.
Well, I guess the question is, do you want to try talking to it?
I could most definitely try talking to it. But everybody else should definitely be ready.
Is it quite obvious that it exudes like this corrupted essence?
No, only for some reason only Fern is the one who's sensing and perceiving the miasma. I mean, you can definitely see there's a lot of weird damage to the land. Like I told you, your character feels like this area is off, but you're not seeing or sensing the miasma or the corruption.
Okay.
I'm gonna Chunk. Do you think it's a good idea for me to go try to talk to this thing, or do you think it would try to hurt me?
Chonk feels.
What do you feel?
You get a strong sense of fear and loathing.
Yeah, I don't think this thing is going to be reasonable.
Chonk doesn't think so either. I don't think we have a choice, you guys.
Well,
Chonk, can you tell?
Can you guys? Did someone bump the mic? Because you guys are really quiet again.
Yes. Someone did.
It's okay.
You're picking on each other.
I know.
Hey, Chonk.
Nope.
Meep.
Can you tell if the trees are okay?
Poor Chonk feels nauseous.
Oh yeah, this thing is no good. Okay, you guys, we have to kill it. I'm sorry, Chonk.
All right. Well, the more time we waste, the scarier this thing's gonna be.
We should probably try to be sneaky and try to see what that light is before we attack, so we know what we are attacking. What do you think, boss? This right?
Well, we could try and see if we can move in closer and figure out what the light is. But I don't know.
I can definitely cast the spell Pass Without a Trace. So we can try to be sneakier.
I don't think.
So, your character, does remember one quality of the creature that you're not sure why you know. You have this sense that this creature doesn't have eyes. Instead, it has effectively an ability called blind sight. You're not sure what the range is, but you're pretty sure that regardless of, if you get within this certain range of the creature, it's going to know you're there because it basically hears you instead of seeing you. So.
And guys, I have a feeling that it can see us if we get too close, it's gonna automatically see us. Because something about blind sight or something, I don't know. I don't know how I know these things. I think it's Chonkapillar. He knows.
Okay. Well, I say we start advancing at least. I mean, if we're gonna fight it, we might as well just buckle down and go for it.
Okay. So you're gonna. Your intention is to try and sneak closer to it, or just move up on it. I'm sorry. You can. Yeah. There again.
We were not specific. I don't know.
I mean, I don't think sneaking up on it's really gonna make that much of a difference, to be completely honest. It looks like it can inferred based off of the space. If it's been here long enough, it's quite well versed in this terrain, and if it's able to sense us moving.
From this distance, can we tell what the light is?
No, because it's kind of shadowed by. It moved again, and the light is kind of hidden behind it a little bit. It's weird. It looks like a lantern bobbing as it moves along. Kind of looks a bit familiar.
Like a Will of the Wisp or something?
Maybe.
So.
Okay, guys. Well, I guess we should start moving up.
Well, if we end up defeating this creature, is it going to take away the corruption that has happened to this forest?
I have a feeling that the light has something to do with the corruption of the thing.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to try to get whatever the light is and see if that can help the creature. Because if the creature is protecting this area of the forest, I would really hate to try to kill it,
That is true. Miss Ray, you have range, yeah?
I have some range, other than my crossbow here.
And Rylar, you have some pretty good range, don't you?
He's like, oh yes, boss. Don't forget, I can talk in our heads, telepathically to one person at a time. So I can do that if he needs my help, and then I can hit stuff from long far away.
Cool.
Out of all of us, Rylar probably has the best range to spells.
Yeah, I think if we're gonna kick this off, I feel like that ball of energy is probably our best target, because I feel like Fern is right that this creature is more of a protective creature that has been currently corrupted. So
But we could be wrong.
We could be wrong, but it doesn't hurt to try. So I say we try to attack that thing from a distance.
I agree. So we focus on the light.
Mm-hmm. Fern, can you maybe do what you can to slow the shamble so it doesn't No.
No. No.
No.
No.
Okay.
I do not have that spell prepared.
Rylar
haven't
says,
needed it.
well,
Okay.
Dad, it doesn't appear to be engaging us right now. We don't have to fight it right now, do we?
What are you suggesting, Rylar? We just watch and observe?
No, she says she didn't prepare the spell that she wants to use. I'm not quite sure how that works, since, the spells that I know, I just kind of already know, but I guess it's different for other spellcasters, right? So,
Depends on the spellcaster class.
we could go camp, and she could change her spells.
Who are you particularly talking about? Are you talking about spike growth?
Anything that can delay the creature. I don't know. The only thing I know that you have is spike growth that would do that, and I'm pretty sure there are other options like mold earth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And none of those are prepared.
Nope. I'll pass it out of trace.
Do you?
Yeah,
Wait, hang on. Do you have pass without a trace at all?
I do.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
as time has progressed,
Yes.
unfortunately, you hear a crashing in a kind of a strange groaning as the creature has realized that there's somebody in its dark grove, and it comes trundling through the forest towards you guys.
But say, is it trolling us?
Yeah, and you see the glow kind of follows behind it, staying low to the ground. And everybody roll initiative.
Oh,
Yay.
we waited too long.
Yep, you guys fiddled a bit too long.
Yeah.
You were dawdling. It does happen. I'll ask for your initiatives here in just a second.
Ooh, I might be able to hit the orb. Chill touch.
And Fern.
20!
Oh, I thought you were saying 2. How's that possible? I was thinking to myself, because you have a dexterity of a +2, so it's not possible to get a 2. 20, not bad. Lorkris.
Not bad.
21.
Oh, snap. Ray.
18.
18.
Oh!
Okay. So, Fern, I'm going to be downgrading you to a 19.
Okay.
Because you tied with something. And I happen to know that its dexterity is higher than yours. So, so now, but the first one in the round is definitely going to be Mr. L, Lorkris.
Okay. So, let's see. It's definitely coming at us. How far away is the orb?
Over 100 feet.
Over 100, but less than 120?
And right now, you don't really have line of sight on it.
Oh, okay.
You see glow from that direction, that's about it.
Yeah, there's shrubbery in the way.
Yeah, there's trees, rocks, and shrubbery in the way. It's kind of hidden somewhat behind the big purple rock.
Okay. Well, then... Okay, what I'll do then is I will maybe move up about 10 feet. If Lorkris is facing forward, from Lorkris' perspective, up about 10 feet, and then maybe 5 feet to Lorkris' left. Yes. Do I have a relatively decent line of sight on the creature?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. On the
Okay.
Shambler, without a doubt.
On the Shambler? Okay. No, wait, hang on. Oh my god, I might be upset about what I'm about to do. Oh, what? 30 feet? That's weak. Okay. I know he's more than 30 feet away, right?
Oh, without a doubt. 5, 10,
Shambler.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 70 feet away.
70 feet away. Can I move to where it's within 30 feet of me?
No? I mean, you could if you want to take a double.
No. Okay, never mind. I will...
Rage.
I can't rage. I'm not a barbarian, Ethan.
I know, I'm joking.
Yeah. I'm gonna draw its attention. Yeah. Guiding bolt, level 2, 120 feet range.
So, Guiding Bolt, roll your attack, sir.
16 to hit. And I'm attacking the Shambler.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing you can attack
Yeah,
since you don't
yeah.
have line of sight on whatever the glowing thing is.
Yes,
You strike the Shambler with your Guiding Bolt.
Nice. So 5d6 radiant for 15 damagios. And the next
And it's all radiant, correct?
it is all radiant.
All right.
Yes.
Cool.
And then next attack roll made against it before the end of my next turn has advantage. So
Yes,
it is
sir.
glittering now.
Very good, very good. All right, Lorkris is done. The glow kind of moves around and hovers near the ground, but it's always staying just behind the bushes and the trees, unseen, out of line of sight. But you see, it definitely has moved to a different location. It took a roundabout way of getting there too, almost like it had intent. And that is its turn. Next is going to be Fern.
Okay. So, I'm on the end, yeah? Next to Rylar?
Well,
That's me?
this is you here. This is
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm going to move. So, diagonally.
This way.
It's so early.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I mean, it's not bothering us if you guys can deal with it. I don't know.
no, it's just I know that she's extremely angry at the moment and she's like just being a pest and it's close to bedtime. So
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of move diagonally towards where the blue bag is.
Okay.
But where I have line of sight to the Shambler.
Okay. Like maybe here.
Yeah.
That's 30
So
feet.
I have line of sight, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Chill Touch.
And it's like 120 foot range or something,
At
right?
120 foot, yeah.
All right. It's an attack roll, or
Yes.
or
It is,
saving throw.
It's a tack roll.
Okay.
Oh. 10.
10. Your chill touch strikes the tree next to it.
Oh.
Ray, Emillynn Ray, War Bard. What you doing?
I'm double checking the distance on my Bard College thing.
Oh, okay. Cool. I mean, it's the same. I don't think it's any different than. So it's basically
60
just,
feet.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to tell Rylar. Use your spells to take down the glow And then I'm going to use my Broad Inspiration bonus action to give Lorkris and Fern an extra d6.
So write down that you guys have an inspiration die.
Bardic Inspiration die.
Bardic inspiration die,
I
d6.
handed to a physical die to Lorkris,
Yeah.
so he does not forget.
And refresh the chat. Why it is your bard, your 5th ed bard can actually give your bardic inspiration to 2 characters.
Because I'm part of the College of the Warbard, or that's the college in this world. It's actually the College of the Dirge Singers. Their first ability allows you to expend 1 use of bardic inspiration to inspire multiple allies.
Instead of just one.
Instead of just one person.
You get 2 at a time instead of 1.
I get 2 at a time.
All right. So do you hear that, Lorkris? You have a d6 bardic inspiration. Cool.
Yes.
And you gave a command to Rylar. And it is now. Was there anything else that you wanted to do?
Nope, that's it right now. I'm gonna stay where I am.
You're gonna stay where you're at?
right now.
Rylar's all like, he stands there, looking confused at you. What do you mean? Attack the glow? What? He's like, wait a minute. I don't understand, he says out loud. But he moves up behind this tree, behind cover. It looks like he's practicing his ready action move. You're not sure what his ready action is going to be, but he wants to try out all the training that he had with Lorkris. And it is now the Shambling Mountain's turn.
Oh no. I don't want it to hurt us, and I don't want to kill it.
It moves closer to you guys. And top of the round, Lorkris. Now that it's closer to you, you do think you see, barely hovering above its form, its physical form, is this kind of almost like a, you know how if you look at the hairs on your arm, they just kind of hover above, like a layer. You think you see this layer of kind of a weird blackness, and you just in your gut you get this sense that this thing is an aberration and not a normal Shambling Mound. At its core, it's not something that's been corrupted. It is corrupt.
Got it.
And you're not sure why you sense that. You feel it deep inside, though.
Okay. Okay. Is it now within 30 feet of me?
No, it's within 50 feet.
50 feet?
Of course, you can
Okay.
move, but
No, yeah. I was just curious. Okay. So what I will do is bonus action. I will cast Searing Smite at level 1
okay.
on myself. So that will give me an extra 1d6 fire damage on hit.
One hit, correct?
Yes, and then there's more conditions to that if it fails a saving throw, but we'll get to that when I strike, if I strike.
Sure.
So the time on that is up to 1 minute. So I have 1 minute to strike with Searing Smite.
Right.
It is concentration. And then I will move. I'll move up about 20. I'll move up about like 20 feet to where I'm within 30 feet of it. Yeah.
25 feet, you'll be in front of this large bush, but you'll be pretty close to the creature. or if you move 20 feet, then you'll be out in the open.
Let's get up onto the bush where I can still see the creature.
And I'm assuming you have your halberd drawn, correct?
Yes, my glaive is out.
Oh, right. Sorry, glaive. Your polearm. I meant to say.
Yep.
Yeah, your glaive. Gotcha.
No, yeah. And then I will use my new ability, Path to the Grave. So I can use a channel divinity as an action to curse one creature I can see within 30 feet of me until the end of my next turn. The next time me or an ally of yours hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has a vulnerability to all of that attack's damage, and then the curse ends.
Okay. And does it get any kind of saving throw versus this curse, or is it just because it's a one-time thing? Is it just?
It's a one-time thing. There is no saving throw. It's whenever I hit, or whenever either me or an ally hits, it will grant vulnerability for all that damage.
For that one hit, that damage. Gotcha.
For that one hit, yep.
Very clever.
So it could either be me, it could be anybody.
Right. Okay.
As long as it's an ally, though. So.
No problem. And so, all right. So that's Lorkris. You're done, right?
Yep.
All right. The glow hovers through the bushes behind this tree. Fern, with your perception and its angle, the way it went by, you're quite confident, without a doubt, that is a will-o'-the-wisp. And wow, the way the red light is going through that is really cool looking. I wish you guys could see it, but well. All right. From my angle, it looks like the little crystal gemstone is glowing red from the inside, the way it's picking up the red from that thing.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So now that is the light creature's turn. It's initiative. So Fern, it is your turn now.
Okie dokie. Well, I'm still under the impression that the thing is being controlled by the will of the wisp.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going then to cast Will of the Wisp. I'm going to cast Chill Touch at the Will of the Wisp.
Okay. Roll your attack.
19 plus 8.
Dang. Nice roll. Okay. You hit. Roll. Wait, chill touch. That's necrotic damage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage for me.
Yes.
Should I remember that it doesn't work that well?
I don't know if you guys actually ever tried necrotic damage against these things in the last fight, so.
Didn't get a chance.
6 points of damage.
All right.
And it cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
So you get the sense that it wasn't quite as effective as it could have been. So, yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Well, wait a second. You had yeah. With your crazy roll, that was fine. Even though it had cover, you still beat its crazy AC even with the cover. So, now that was Fern's turn. Do you stay put where you're at, or do you move somewhere? There's a tree behind you. There's a bush right here.
I'm gonna move up behind the bush.
And next is gonna be Ray.
Do I see the glowy orb behind the tree?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a 50-50 shot to know what it is based upon it coming up and hovering behind the tree. It tried to stay low to the ground through the bushes in the tree, but there's a shot.
Oh, I'm not asking you to figure out what it is. I'm asking if I can see it behind the tree.
You know, like for a spell target?
First spell target, and also to tell Rylar is right there.
Yeah. So, well, actually, I just realized. Yeah, never mind. His ready action that he had was not what you thought it might be. And so it didn't go off. It didn't work. And then, yeah. So you can shoot at it. It has cover though.
Okay. But
Unless
I see it.
Yeah. You see it enough to target it with a spell.
Okay.
And tell Rylar.
Okay. So I'm actually gonna do something different, but I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna tell Rylar it's that glowing thing behind the tree. Is that point?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move 5 more feet so I have line of sight on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers right here in front of it.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 5 foot
5
square.
foot cube.
All right, there you go.
It takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
So it's going to happen on its turn then, or right?
Well, it says when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So.
Yeah. So that's.
That wording has always confused me. It's like, because I cast the spell, it's technically entered the spell's area for the first time, even though it's not its turn.
Well, yeah. So if we had it do the damage now, and then on its turn, that would be unfair to the creature, right? So we'll just have it take the damage on its turn because of the way it's worded.
I feel like that's how we've done it before.
Mm-hmm. I think so. I'm open to feedback, but
They need to word it better.
I agree. All right. So, Cloud of Daggers in that spot.
Yes.
Emillynn, Ray, anything else?
That is it for me.
Okay. And it is Rylar's turn. Rylar says, "Got it, Miss Ray." And he's Purple Beamer. Tries to hit the glowing creature behind the tree that has.
Standing back there going, "Go, Rylar!"
Wow.
Philip is cheering you on.
He totally shoots off into the distance with one, and
Salute.
Wait, is this the first time? Never mind.
no, I think somebody else tried to hit it with. The first time it was attacked was with her
Chill touch.
chill touch, which she hit it with. We forgot to have her roll with advantage, but she hit it anyway. So.
Oh, okay. Was it that one? The guiding bolt was for the.
The guiding bolt was on the Shambler.
Yeah. And
But
you attacked.
it went away.
I attacked the will-o'-the-wisp.
Yeah. Has anyone technically attacked the Shambler since I did
Technically,
the guiding bolt the first time?
that guiding bolt advantage is gone because
It's gone
if you
now,
read the
right?
spell.
It only lasts
It's-
a turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
The advantage went
I'm just
away on
making
your
sure.
turn.
So Rylar's second attack looks like it almost hits it, but impacts on the tree right below it.
Aw.
I rolled a natural 15, and it still didn't quite get there because of the cover.
Ah.
All right. I mean, you guys, you're all pretty much sure that that's a will-o'-the-wisp now. I think pretty much the party. But she said it out loud, didn't she? Didn't Fern say it out loud? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So so that was Rylar's turn. Now the Shambler's turn.
Oh, it takes damage.
Yep.
4.
And keep in mind, since it takes damage, it's the first time because I had to reread the wording on this for my curse. The next time you or an ally of yours hits the cursed creature with an attack, Would this be considered an attack?
No. That's referring to like a
Like a to hit or of
yeah,
any kind?
like a melee or ranged attack, not
Okay,
a spell.
I just want to make sure.
This is the worst possible damage ever.
Did you roll 3 1s and a 2?
Yes.
Wow.
5 points.
Wow.
Dang. It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Damage is damage.
And yeah.
Okay.
Close the distance with the big guy.
Here we go.
All right, the Shamblers, the Shambling Mounds, tentacles stretch out from its gory, viney, trash-like form, and your AC is what again?
17.
17? 17 with your, yeah, 17.
Yep.
Nice,
Yep.
that's right, it would have been 16 if it weren't, yeah, for the magic armor.
Mm-hmm.
So one misses, the first one misses, and the second slam hits. That's a good thing that you didn't get hit with both. It's a really good thing. All right, damage is gonna be
Yeah.
17 points of damage.
Okay. And then I'll use this map. Yeah, since it's early, might as well try to reduce as much immediately. I'll do Stone's Endurance.
Gotcha.
So D12 plus 3.
Mm-hmm. By the way, the
5.
music sounds a little louder right now. I need to, while you're doing your math, can you guys hear okay? Them okay over the music it's currently slightly louder? Is the audio balance okay still? Chris, that's so mean.
Hit the chocolate pillar.
Funny though.
What was the overall damage? You said 19? Or was did I mishear that? What was the damage that this thing did to me?
Yes, 19.
19? Okay, so reduce that by 5, so 14.
All right. So what do you guys think of the music, by the way? I guess we'll ask you all later. But yeah, so the music and I just want to make sure that the music's not drawing anybody out. Thanks, guys. All right. Back to it.
Cool.
So yeah, and then so that's its turn, and it's the bottom of the round. So we're back to the top of the round. Lorkris, it's your turn.
Cool. I will.
The curse is still on, yeah?
Yeah, because I didn't hit it. It's the curse ends at the end of this turn of mine. So if I don't hit it, then my
the turn has already gone all the way around.
Yeah, but since I'm at the top of the round, the curse ends at the end of my next turn.
Oh, that's what it says. The end of your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to read it like 3 times to make sure that I was doing it right.
So, by the way, does your character, now that it's your turn, and I told you sense the miasma and you sense that this thing is an aberration, does your character say anything?
Oh.
It's your turn right now, so since we're back to the top of the round.
Yeah.
Remember, your party members are under a certain assumption at the moment.
Yeah. That's right. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, that's why I did.
No, yeah. I completely forgot that it is an aberration. Yeah, everyone, this thing is not friendly. This is evil. Strike it down. And as he says, strike it down, he is going to strike with the glaive.
Okay. Roll your attack, sir.
Yep. 24 total.
That's a hit. Roll your damage.
And I would like to divine smite that as well.
Okay.
Okay. So I have divine smite that's going to go off. I have the searing strike that will go off. Mm-hmm. And since it is still cursed, all of my damage, it has vulnerability to. That's the wording of the.
Yeah. So the thing is, though, there's one. I'm gonna go ahead and roll all your damage, but I need you to roll the fire part of your damage separate.
Okay.
Just
Sure.
because, and I'll explain it in a second.
Yeah. No worries. So this is straight damage from the glaive. 10 damage from the glaive.
Okay.
And then, where's my divine smite? Where are you? Divine smite. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. Well, since I didn't state which spell slot I was using, I'll use a first level spell slot. Because I will kind of say that's my bad.
For what?
Identify. For the divine smite.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Okay.
it changes. Yeah, it changes its the number of D8, and since I didn't clarify, I'm going to go with the minimum. So expend 1 spell slot to do 2d8 extra radiant damage. So here's the
roll that
2d8. 2d8. That's 5, and then for Searing Smite, which I did at first level. Is 1d6 fire damage, and that does 5.
So normally with when you're doing vulnerability, what it does is it with 5th ed you roll a second die, and that's fine. I don't know. It's kind of the same thing whether we're just going to double it, but the thing is you get the sense that your hex, your curse thing, it basically nullified its own resistance to fire. And so now it took straight damage, which was 5, instead of extra damage. Does that make sense? So, like, I got it. When you have resistance, that's basically you're taking half damage. But then if you stack vulnerability on top, it basically takes away the resistance and makes it normal damage.
Yeah, so it doesn't double the fire damage.
Right.
Because it had... Gotcha. Okay. And then... So then at the start... So after I hit it with the fire damage, at the start of each of its turns, until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw.
Why?
On a failed save, it takes... on a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spell ends.
Okay, gotcha. Right, we'll remember that. So
we can remember that.
That was Lorkris' turn, and it is now.
Is there anything else? There's nothing else that I would like to do.
The will-o'-the-wisp goes and hides in this bush over here. Again, you see the glow, but you can't target its body because you're not, like it's so small. The way it's hiding in the bushes, it's just you don't have line of sight on it right now. And that's what it does. So Fern, you're up next. You looking at the creature now after he said what he's... Wait, did you say anything or did you forget? Oh yeah, you did. No, he did say something. You listening to Lorkris, looking at it now in different eyes, you realize he's right. This thing is an aberration. This thing is a corruption, and that your original theory about the will-o'-the-wisp being something that's controlling it, you're now starting to think that maybe you had it backwards. Not necessarily that the Shambling Mound is controlling the will-o'-the-wisp, but maybe more like there's something else going on, and this corrupted Shambling Mound is it's its own nasty thing that maybe somehow or another the will-o'-the-wisp is taking advantage of, but you're not sure.
Okay. Well.
And of course, right now you can't target the will-o'-the-wisp anyway, so.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast. Moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
It is a Constitution saving throw, DC 16 though.
All right, you're doing it on the Shambler?
Yeah.
So that's the thing that does a column of moonlight in is it a 5 foot or a 10 foot?
A silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5 foot radius.
5 foot. That's all I
40
needed.
foot high-
Yeah, I needed to know the radius. So.
She likes describing the spell.
All right, you're right. I'm sorry. Thank you, Fern. So we got it's blue, right?
Yeah.
Is it right here? Okay.
On top of him. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he takes up this square, so like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but
fine.
like away
That's
from
fine.
Lorkris.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I can stick it under his legs. All right. Okay, and he has a con saving throw.
Yeah.
And what happens if he succeeds with the natural 19?
He takes triple damage.
It's 2d10 radiant damage, or half as much on a successful save.
Okay.
So 2d10. Wait.
So okay. So
The
So
zero,
she's- so
zero on a
she's-
d10 is
well,
10, right?
Correct.
Well, so
The 0
yeah.
on a d10 is 10.
that is a 10.
Okay. 18 points of damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
I always forget because I'm used to rolling percentile dice that the 0 is a 0 and the double 0 is a 10.
Yeah, but this is different.
What you just had. No.
I was looking at it backwards.
Well, it's not even backwards. Like the dice itself, when it's by itself, it doesn't matter whether it's a double or a single, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It's because when you look at it, the double 0 seems
Would
like
be
it
would be considered a 10.
Either way, it's still
Yeah.
a 10. When you're rolling a d10, 0 is always a 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you get the idea. All right. So that was Fern's turn. Anything else, Fern? Any movement or staying where you're at?
I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. Miss Ray.
Okay, I'm gonna drop concentration on my
Daggers.
daggers. Yeah, because I
It's-
can't move the spell.
Oh, this is that thing. Okay, gotcha.
So.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, so I'm going to cast. So did I see it move from here to here?
You saw it move into the bushes.
Okay.
Right now you can't see where it's at. You just see a glow. You don't know whether it's actually here or not.
Okay.
I just want you to know,
Yeah.
make that clear.
So I'm gonna cast Shatter right here, and it moves. It's a 10-foot radius around this point.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So if you cast Shatter here, it's effectively going to go, yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
5, 10, 5, 10. Yeah, potentially it will hit it.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can hit it.
Okay.
So it's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Interesting.
So Miss Ray's focusing on the
What
will
kind of
the
damage
wisp.
is that, by the way?
It's thunder.
Thank you. All right. Wow, it has a really terrible con. Is it a DC 17?
16.
All right, so it succeeded on its saving throw.
It'll still take half damage.
Well, yes and no. You don't know, since you don't see it, you don't know if it took any damage?
Yeah.
You have no idea. And
It's 13.
I'm gonna let you actually, you know what? I mean, well, you would have done this anyway, because if it failed its save, you'd have been able to do damage. Your character, having studied it a little bit more after you guys faced them, right? The legends of it, talk about these things having ridiculous resistances to practically everything.
Oh, okay.
And so you realize that it has thunder resistance. So being where you took half damage, and then because it made it save.
Yeah.
And then resistance means it takes no damage.
Okay. Had to try.
No, yeah, absolutely. You guys hear she does this spell, and a loud crack happens in that spot, and air puffs out and moves the brush and stuff. And yep. It is now it was Ray's turn, Rylar's turn.
The goat.
What's the matter? Why is everyone going, no? What?
No, fuck yeah, Rylar's a badass.
Rylar's the best. He is the best on the team.
Yeah.
Oh, you were saying go. I thought you were saying no. Okay.
Oh, no. No,
I thought maybe you had forgotten to tell him something. All right. So Rylar can't see the thing you guys told him to attack anymore. And so he's all like, hey, Miss Ray, I think I want to use my big blue shocker. Oh, no, it's not. It's not big blue. It's a big. Is it the black butt blaster? Yeah, the big blue shocker and the black butt blaster. I'm gonna use my big blue shocker on the big thingy. So he hits it with a witch bolt.
Nice.
Or attempts to anyway. Let me bring up witch bolt again. Okay.
Oh.
Huh.
Nothing. I just
Natural 17 for our young hero Rylar. Hits the thing with an arc of lightning from his witch bolt that now arcs from him to it. Doing 3 whopping points of damage. And I'm gonna have Fern with her crazy ass perception. What is you guys' passive perceptions? I know what Fern's is. Tell me.
13.
13 and
12.
Okay, you guys don't notice. Fern, you notice as soon as Rylar hits the thing with his arc of lightning, his Tesla bolt. It doesn't look like it hurt the thing. It looks like it healed it.
Oh.
And it is now
The thing I didn't to cast the
Shambling. It wails on Lorkris again.
Yay! I mean, no.
Let's see here. The first one misses.
Okay.
Second one hits.
Okay.
For 11 points of damage this time.
He only has 2 attacks?
Correct, it only has 2 attacks.
Okay. Oh, it was the Manticore that had the 3, right?
Yeah, the Manticore had 3.
I was like, I'm waiting for the number 3 to come at me. No, okay. Cool.
So it is now
Lorkris' turn.
Lorkris' turn. So I will say this. You guys see a weird look on Rylar's face after he, does the thing with his witch bolt. Because his passive is almost as good as hers.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna continue on a whacking with the glaive. Boom. 12.
Yeah, you can't get past his. It's iron-like. Well, more like thick wooden-like hide this time.
Disappointing.
Yeah.
Don't forget you have a bardic inspiration that
That's
you
true.
can
Maybe
use
the bardic
towards a
inspiration. Also,
attack roll.
doesn't it have to roll a saving throw to your flame thing?
Oh, that is correct. It does. It needs to do a
Okay.
Constitution saving throw 13.
The natural 10 plus 3 is 13.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
So the spell ends.
Okay.
So he does not take any damage. And I can't. Oh. Well, okay. I guess I'll do this since I'm up close and personal. I will then now cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action.
Okay. That gives you another plus 2.
Plus 2 to AC. So AC is currently 19 because I keep getting hit.
Nice.
That ends my turn.
And so that was Lorkris' turn.
Yes, as a reminder to those of you that have a bardic inspiration die, you can use it towards a weapon damage roll, saving throw, or skill.
But not in addition to to hit. So
You
I
can use
couldn't
it
have
to
rolled
hit, not for damage.
Yeah, did you want to try and roll it for this attack?
You can.
What was your roll? Don't talk him into doing it.
No.
He has to decide.
Well, I mean, technically he's supposed to decide before you let him know whether
Yeah.
he hits or not.
All right, so hold it for next time then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But just remember, you can use that extra d6 for a hit.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right.
Same thing for you, Fern.
Yeah. So the Will-o'-the-Wisp does something the other ones didn't do before. Maybe they were arrogant, or it was luck, but it vanishes. Okay. Next is Fern.
Okay.
Your character gets the sense that it just went invisible.
Okay, guys, it looks like lightning heals it, okay? So don't hit it with lightning, okay? And I'm going to cast Chill Touch.
Okay, at the Shambler.
Yeah.
Okay, roll your attack.
18 plus 8.
That's a hit. Roll your damage, please.
Okay. Seven points of damage, and it can no longer heal until the end of my next turn.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Moonbeam. Is that a concentration spell?
And it is a concentration spell.
Does it happen on your turn or its turn?
Its turn.
Okay.
That's what I was reading.
When does when does it go?
It goes
At
last,
the end of the
right before me.
It's
Okay.
last.
Did it not take damage from Moonbeam on its last turn?
Yeah.
When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. But because I cast it on my turn and then he was after, I figured that.
That was the beginning. That was.
Yeah, because that
Okay.
was the same thing
Yeah.
about
Okay.
We
the
basically
conversation that we had
Got it. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
about the
Okay.
daggers. Yeah.
Cool.
So on this next time,
Okay.
at the end, at the start of his turn,
Okay.
he'll take damage.
Cool.
Yes.
All right. So who just went?
That was Fern.
Fern.
Me.
Right.
All right. Well, let's cast our Cloud of Daggers again, but someone cast it as 3rd level. I'm going to.
Just pick one. There's two squares.
Right there.
Okay.
And it's going to take damage on its turn.
Okay.
We're going to do the double trouble damage again, Fern.
Nice. And you're gonna stay where you're at?
Yes.
All right. Ray's done. Rylar's up. Rylar's like, oh no! He drops his his witch bolt, his big blue shocker, and because he doesn't want to make it worse, and he's gonna hit it with a purple beamer, 2 of them, attempt to anyway. First one's a hit. Second one's a hit.
We love him.
All right. Cool. And sorry, that was Rylar. Yeah, so the Shambler's turn.
All right, Moonbeam first.
Beam. So he must make a Constitution saving throw.
And it's what, half damage if he
DC.
succeeds?
Yes.
Okay. And it's a DC what? 13?
16. 16.
Right. He. Oh, I rolled a natural 13. He's got a plus 2. Okay, 16. He made it, but now does he have a saving throw against yours?
No saving throw for mine.
All right.
It's going to be straight
So
up
10
6
damage halved.
What was that?
10 damage
Oh,
halved.
what kind of damage is yours again, by the way?
I think it's radiant. That has the. This is.
I
just hover over it. So, over the. No, so go to Moonbeam here. You hover over the
What's your
damage
damage
thing,
off?
9.
and hover over the icon. Yeah, radiant.
Oh, it is radiant.
Okay, and it was how much?
10 damage.
Okay.
Half to 5.
Well, oh,
Unless
half to
it's-
5 because it made it safe. Yeah. Thank you for reminding
Yes.
me.
And mine is slashing damage.
Yeah, yours is fine. All right. Okay. So that was it. Oh, its turn. It's feeling the whatever this is, and it's not liking it. So it's gonna actually twist around here, and wail on Lorkris.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 oh no. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
Maybe you're. No, that was a different one.
I have to hold it up with my arm right now.
All right.
Yes.
For some reason, it seems like it's hitting you easier. And hits you
What was
twice. Almost like you're being flanked.
It hit me twice.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Okay.
was rolling
It's
at
almost like
advantage.
you're being flanked.
No, yeah. You kind of cut out like in the middle of that.
Sorry,
sentence.
yeah, I didn't.
That's okay.
That's nice and low. That's good. Let's see. So, 6, 9, 10, plus 8. So, 18 points of damage. You guys see Lorkris suddenly get sucked in and engulfed by the creature.
Can I, as a reaction, use Hellish Rebuke?
Your reaction would be towards its attack, right? That's what the way the ability works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it,
I'll back it up and let you do that. You can't respond to the engulf because it's an automatic thing that happens once. So the creature has an ability that if oh, I'm sorry. Actually, you know what? You get to.
It's when I response to being
It automatically
damaged by a
engulfs.
creature.
It automatically, if it hits you with both of its attacks, Yeah, it grapples you, and if you get grappled by it, then you're automatically engulfed.
Okay, so it must make a DC 13 Dex save.
Actually, before before that, I if I'm understanding, sorry, 3.5 and 5th ed are different the way they do grapple. Go ahead and roll me a escape artist check.
Sleight of hand.
Not as. It's
Oh.
going to
Or-
be either
Sleight of hand.
athletics or acrobatics.
Let me find grappled in 5th ed. Grapple the grapple creature. And this grapple is good.
So escape artist is a skill in 3.5.
Yeah, it just says escape DC, and so that kind of messed me up there.
I do feel like it's like athletics or strength or something, like a strength saving throw or something.
I think it's going to be more of an athletic.
It's a saving
or
throw, so
acrobatics.
yeah, it would actually. Well, it depends on the character. So if it's if they're a dexterity-based character, I'd let them roll a
That one.
dexterity saving throw. In your case, you're going to roll a strength saving throw.
Okay. 10.
You can add a d6.
Oh, that's right.
From the Bardic Inspiration.
It's a 6.
So 16.
16.
Nice. All right, that's probably a good thing. You succeeded in.
Oh, yay.
And so you were not engulfed by the thing, but your hellish rebuke goes off, and you feel
Cool.
like the luck of Weejoss as your hellish rebuke punishes the creature for trying to swallow you.
Oh, did it fail its dex save?
Oh no, I'm just saying that it's going off. I was just describing it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Its dex save. Wow, it has a -1, but I rolled a natural 17. So does it take any damage or does it take half damage?
Takes half.
Half as much on a successful one. So, roll damage 17, and then half that to 8.
8.
8.
8 plus 8 is 60. Yeah.
Yeah. And then it's probably going to get half to 4 because I remember he's resistant to fire. But I'd rather get a poke in than nothing.
Okay. All right. So that was its turn, right? And then we're back to the top of the round, which is you, Lorkris. We're not forgetting anything, are we? Or
I don't
I
think
feel
so.
like we're forgetting something.
No.
No?
Okay.
What is this? Of course. Oh, I got hit. I need to make a con save to keep up Shield of Faith.
Oh yeah, thank you. Oh really? You have to wait. Did you
Shield
have
of
2
Faith is a
concentration spells up?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. Shield of Faith is a concentration spell?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I thought we had house ruled that
It
one.
is a concentration spell.
Oh, we did that for
Guidance.
guidance.
You
Shield of Faith.
Guidance.
DM ruled it in a different campaign that we were in.
Oh, really? Well, if I did it then, I'm going to do it now too, because
Okay.
that seems silly to me that you'd have to concentrate on an enchantment that's designed to give you protection. Well, if it doesn't have a duration, then I guess.
It says concentration up to 10 minutes.
Up to 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll just say it's yeah up to 10 minutes then. I feel like that it's one of those things where it's just kind of me disagreeing with their choices on some of the spells. Like some spells make sense as a concentration. I'm not seeing a Shield of Faith. I mean, I kind of on the fence. I sort of get it.
This is 3.5 edition city.
Well, you don't have to There's no concentration.
No, I'm seeing what the duration is for the 3.5 edition.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because
At
then
any
maybe
rate,
you can just use that.
For now, though, I'll just say that
Okay.
it's just you've given yourself a protection spell for a period of time. Yeah.
So Shield of Faith in 3.5 is 1 minute per level.
All right, we'll do that.
Can you do that?
Yeah. We'll even combine them. 1 minute per level, up to 10 minutes.
Max 10 minutes.
Right.
So
Okay. Cool.
make sure you notate that for your spell.
I will. I will. Well, I'm feeling quite fun.
You, by the way, your
am-
character felt like you were almost sucked into the thing, and so you get a sense exactly what this would have been like. Not cool at all.
Yeah. No.
Wait,
I am not happy. What?
Are you still grappled?
No, because he made his DC. That's why he didn't get engulfed, because he didn't get grappled.
Yeah.
If he'd been grappled, it would have automatically engulfed him.
Yes. I'm
understand.
going to take the disengage action,
Okay.
and I am going to back up and kind of circle to the back end of the bush that's nearest to me. That would be right in front. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
Because I can't heal myself on a bonus action.
Oh, you have a bonus action heal?
I do not have a bonus action heal.
Oh, okay. All right. So that was Lorkris' turn.
Yeah.
Fern, you okay. All right. Never mind.
And I guess I could have arguably done Toll the Dead, but it's okay.
Oh.
All right. Something happens. You guys think you maybe see movement of brush but maybe just the wind. And then Fern.
Okay. So, I'm going to bonus action healing word on Lorkris because he looks a little beat up and he's been hit a couple times. So I'm gonna do that.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and do that.
7 points of healing.
7.
Yep, so 2 plus 5. Yep. Cool. I'm then going to use... I'm going to go into my features and traits. And I'm going to use... I'm going to do the symbiotic entity and give myself the 20 temporary hit points.
20? Wow.
It went up when I leveled up. So I have 20 temporary hit points.
Nice.
I'd roll double damage dice on my Halo of Spores. And I deal an extra d6 of necrotic damage when I hit with the melee weapon attack. And it lasts for 10 minutes. Let me do that.
Oh, I am upset with myself.
All right. Nice. So make
and
sure you
then-
annotate that. Anything else?
Yes.
Do you stay where you're at?
Then, no, I'm going to run up to the aberration.
Oh, you're gonna run up to it?
I'm going to run up to it.
Like,
And I'm going to yell, Lorkris, let's flank him. I'm okay, I promise.
all right.
Okay.
You would probably have come around this way.
Yeah. Right there.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
So the will-o'-the-wisps apparently had a ready action go off. And you see it now appear behind the tree because it shoots the shambling mound with a lightning bolt.
Of course it does.
And now you
Smart move.
Is
You see it-
the will of the wisp? Is the will of the wisp within 10 feet of me? No. Okay.
You now fully comprehend the symbiotic nature. You get the sense that the will-o'-the-wisp may have stumbled upon this corrupted shambling mound creature and realized that it could utilize it as a protector and weapon, because it has the ability to, just by attacking the creature, heal it. And so it shocks it for 8 points of damage, healing it up some of the damage that you guys have done to it. And it is now Fern's. Oh, well, that was your turn. That's right, because it readied in action. So that at the end of your turn, it would do that. Ray.
All right. So, can I see the will-o'-the-wisp?
Oh yeah, you can definitely see it now. It had to become visible to make an attack.
Okay. Well, I'm going to make sure it doesn't go invisible again, and I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
All right. Does it get a saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw.
Very dexterous.
Yeah. But hey, it could fail. I could roll crappy. It does happen.
That's true. That is true.
What is the DC?
16.
Let's see. I need to roll a 6 or below.
Oh,
Hey, it's worth a try.
let's do it. Let's get a 2.
Natural 1.
See, I was hoping for a 2
A
because if
5.
I asked for an...
I rolled a 5.
Wow.
One away. Well, okay, more than one away, but yeah.
Any attack roll against it has advantage.
More importantly, it's gonna stay, even if it, now, the way I'm gonna view it is that if it becomes invisible, then you can still see it because of the fairy fire, but then the advantage is nullified by the invisibility so basically it's just like a straight roll instead of disadvantage. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I really have to think.
And so you're moving too, right? I saw you doing something.
No, I'm going to stay where I'm at, but I'm going to use my bonus action to give out Bardic Inspiration die to Rylar and give back to Fate.
Fate?
Or Lorkris.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, you guys need to use your inspiration die so I can give out more.
Well, she hasn't had to, and he did, so you did good. All right.
Yes.
So that was which
That was me, Ray.
Ray's done. Rylar is up. Rylar's all like scratching his head, and he's all like, Hey, do you guys think it would be a good idea to hit that thing with a big black butt blaster? And then he hits it with a purple beamer.
Love Rylar so
Twice.
much.
So he asks you all if he should use a black butt blaster on it, and then he hits it with two.
That's the Raven field.
Both of his Eldritch Blast hit.
Boom, boom. Got him.
Boom, boom.
Okay. And
Very
so
important
his
question to ask on
black
my turn,
butt
so just
blaster,
remind me
that's
that
the Raven Feeblement, yeah. The Shambler's turn. Well, it's gonna turn. Take on the little druid that came up to get
forgot
it.
to say I dropped my Cloud of Daggers spell.
You could leave it over there if you want.
No, it's a concentration spell. Since Verify is a concentration spell too, so I would have dropped Cloud of Daggers in favor of Fairy Fire.
That makes sense. So your armor class, yeah, its first attack
16.
misses you. 17, yeah. 17?
16.
No, remember she got. Oh, that's right, because she didn't eat magic armor. She got. Okay, so 16.
16's my AC.
Holy crap! I rolled crappy against you. Both of its attacks miss you. Dodging little elf. Oh, she's just full of luck. So let's see. Back to the top of the round, Lorkris.
Ah! Cool. First and foremost, I am going to bonus action use a Channel Divinity to gain back a second level spell
Hey,
slot.
can you not put your hand in front of your mouth?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's
I'm going to use a bonus action for Channel Divinity to gain back a second level spell slot.
Cool.
And then I am going to move within 10 feet of the creature because I have reach, and that would technically still allow me to flank it, right? Because it's within melee distance. of
Absolutely,
me.
100%. Yes.
Cool.
By the
I
way,
am
you guys
going
get the sense that before, when you were being flanked, you were being flanked by it and the invisible will-o'-the-wisp. Its positioning. So,
Gotcha.
I'm sure you guys figured it out. All right, make your attack, sir.
With the glaive +7.
Don't forget advantage.
Advantage.
So 14.
14 plus 3. 17.
To hit, yes.
Yeah. Nice. Divine Smite at level with a second level spell slot.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So do that. And then glaive damage is 14.
Wow.
I rolled max on that. And then 10 plus 4, yeah.
Wow.
And then
Wow.
where's my divine smite? 2d8, and then for each higher level max update. Okay, so 3d8
3d8.
radiant.
You guys are laying the smack down on this thing. What'd you roll?
A total of 8. A 5, a 1, and a 2.
Hey, that's still not shabby.
No, it's not shabby, but I'm like, oh yeah, 3. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll do 8 damage. That's fine. Hey, damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
Uh-huh. Okay.
That is true. I'll take it.
And nice job, Lorkris. Will-o'-the-wisp time. Shocks the Shambler
Of course it does.
for, big fat 12 points of damage. In reverse. Okay. And now it is
Damage in reverse. Damage in reverse.
Fern's turn.
I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh on my club.
Okay.
And then I'm going to whack it.
Whack it. Give it a
With
smack.
fury.
Give it a good smack'ems.
Okay.
And would she have advantage because I'm
Yeah,
within
of course she has
melee range,
advantage.
right? Okay.
Yeah,
just making
that
sure.
was my...
I just have to make sure. It's the first time I've had a weapon with reach. So
Yeah. So you got to look at it like this: the reach weapon, it's the same thing as if you're in melee combat, because you are in melee combat with it. It just happens to be at an extra 5-foot range.
got it. Okay.
20 to hit.
Yeah. Roll your damage.
Okay. So, okay. So it's 1d8. And then I also do a d6 of necrotic damage, because I have the symbiotic whatever going on.
Okay.
Does it also-
That's great.
Take damage because it's within your.
Holy crap,
within
we've
your-
gone long again. That's all right. We'll get this. We'll get this. Let's move it. I just realized it's 10:45. I didn't realize we've already moved. I wasn't even paying attention. But
Oh snap!
Whoa! I didn't either.
that's all right. We'll keep going. We'll keep going.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 points of damage with the club.
Nice.
and it's magical damage.
Yeah.
Because it's the shillelagh and all that.
I gotcha.
And then I rolled a 4 for the poison damage.
Okay.
For the necrotic. I apologize.
Necrotic. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
None of those can. It only has cold and fire resistance and lightning immunity.
Okay.
Which is, it has more than lightning. It's the lightning absorption. All right, so so that is Fern's turn, and next is going to be Ray.
Okay, running out of spell slots. I'm gonna move 15, 20. Right. I see it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't even have cover from that angle. You get a good spot on it. Plus, it's also, I didn't show, but it's actually hovering a little bit off the ground. So.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers one more time. Wait, no, I can't concentrate. I'll concentrate on Fairy Fire. Never mind.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Fairy Fire's concentration.
Yeah.
So many concentration spells.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna pull out my my light crossbow.
I mean, I'm assuming that you already have it out.
Yeah.
You just cast it while holding it with one hand.
Yeah. I'm going to take a shot at the Will-O-the-Wisp.
Shoot that lightning ball.
Hey, I rolled a natural 18.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Roll me some damage there, my lady.
Do it. Do it. Do it now.
Do it now.
8 points of damage.
8?
8.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, very nice. Very cool. Do you have any commands for Rylar? Because he had asked if you guys want him to
That's a
back
necrotic,
Bloodbuster
right?
this thing, but you know,
Nobody answered.
you are currently focused. They're focusing on it, and you're focusing on this thing. You can tell them to do whatever you want to do. I don't want to lead you or guide you, but you know.
I'm trying to remember if anybody said anything about necrotic not working on it.
On the Shambler?
Yeah.
No one said anything. It's a natural creature, though. You don't think that I mean, you've seen her do some necrotic stuff that seems to affect it. So.
Okay. Her chill touch did seem to affect it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say, Rylar, give it a try.
All right.
It was the Will-O-the-Wisp that didn't have, that was resistant, if
Correct.
I'm not
Okay.
mistaken. Yeah.
All right. All right. So
Not
you
the
say that to him, and it is his turn. You got it, milady. He goes ahead and fires it up with the Rave Enfeeblement. A black beam of enervating energy springs from your hand on a hit.
forgot I had-
Oh, a natural 20, which doesn't really make a difference.
I know, but
still.
still,
Yeah.
this is why Rylar is the best.
So now that means that, oh, what were you doing?
I forgot, since it's Fairy Fire, I have advantage. I was rolling to see if I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, okay. So you could have gotten extra damage in. Right on.
I rolled 3.
No worries. On a hit, the target deals only. So right now, the creature's dealing half damage with its attacks because its attacks are strength based. So that is Rylar's turn. The Shambler's turn. Well, the bigger target looks yummier, and it came back to it. So one attack. Your AC is a what again?
That 19 with your.
My AC or Druid's AC?
I'm sorry. Your AC fate.
It's 19 right now.
19 because Shield of
Okay.
Faith is still up.
All right. That's one hit and one miss.
You still have inspiration for a reroll.
No, I
take.
used it.
What was that?
No,
Never mind.
yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, Drew was like, you still have inspiration. I'm like, no, I used it to hit the creature.
Take 18 points of damage.
And Lorkris is down.
Oh, by the way, it would have moved. Oh, you would actually get an attack of opportunity on it.
See?
Oh
I
wait,
hit it.
I'm sorry, I'm wrong. It's big enough that it has reach. So
No, of course. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I figured it had reach there. You know,
it
I
doesn't
was hoping that it
specifically
didn't.
say on the stat sheet.
No, but
yeah.
it's technically large enough. Based on the size of the mini, I would assume it would have reach, but it hadn't been stated yet, so I was hoping that it did.
Plus, its attacks are tentacles too. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, obvious.
All right. So
Can I use my reaction for Halo of Spores on the aberration?
can you do reactions on other people's turns?
I think
Your reaction.
Yeah, you can react
use your reaction.
to some effect. So you're reacting to what? Its attack on Lorkris?
Well, it says you can use your reaction to deal 1d4, which would be 2d4 because of my.
no. So
Whatever.
you can use your reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic damage to one creature you can see when it moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn.
Or
there.
starts its turn within 10 feet of me.
So it started its turn. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and do it.
Well, it's a con save, DC 16.
It failed. It's best save too.
5 points of damage.
Whoa. All right. Nice. You guys are chipping
Okay,
away.
carry on. Sorry.
And so that was all on its turn, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And now we're back. Oh, and then Lorkris, it's your turn now.
It's my turn.
That's it.
Death saving throw. That's an 8.
It has to
So
be
that's a
10 or
failure.
above.
Okay.
Yep.
So fill in one of the dots.
Yep.
Yep.
You feel
One failure.
your character sees a vision of a grinning skull with green eyes laughing at him while a voice whispers in his ear and says, "I don't think you're ready yet, do you?" It's a female voice, a very familiar female voice. And next is, obviously you know it was Weejaws that you heard whispering in your ear. And that was your turn, Fern. No, sorry, Will-o'-the-Wisp. Will-o'-the-Wisp, it's doing its thing. Wow, that's
How
that's
much damage
terrible.
did you take?
I took 18,
What was your hit points at?
11.
Oh, use it. Drop down to -7. Why? What are you worried about?
Okay, no, I was just reading something else.
Okay. So, it gets healed a little bit by the Will-o'-the-Wisp. And initiative 19 is Fern. Your best buddy is fallen to this creature.
Yes, 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 yes. So, I'm going to run over to him. I'm gonna run over to Lorkris.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Gotcha. So you're gonna walk over to him, all right?
I'm gonna run over frantically.
Right.
Yeah.
Luckily, you don't actually have to leave the creature's threat range to do so. So.
And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds,
Mm-hmm.
which is at 2nd level. Where is it? 2d8? Oh my.
So
8 points of healing.
Okay. All right, and then now it is Ray's turn.
So, yeah, it's not going very well.
You're up.
What's that face for?
Like, do I want to go through Will of the Wisp, or do I want to use like one of my last few remaining spell slots to heal? Because that Shambler is gonna start wailing on both of them, which kind of sucks. But the Will of the Wisp is gonna keep healing it, so.
There we go. Okay.
Now look. Come on, you can do it.
Okay, I'm gonna heal. Healing word at 3rd level on Lorkris.
Oh, that's your only 3rd level
Snap.
spell?
I have 2 3rd level spell slots.
And you've only used one?
I've used one, yes.
Oh, so this will be both of them?
Yes. So that's 3d4 plus my spellcasting modifier.
So right now he's at 8 hit points, right?
Mhm.
8 plus 5 is 13.
Okay.
You?
All right. So do you issue any commands to Rylar?
Purple Beamer the Shambler. Rylar.
Okay. Crap. I just realized something. But what was it that hit you? The Shambler?
Yeah.
That took you down? Didn't it get hit with the black butt blaster?
It
So it was
did.
doing half damage.
Oh, he would have still been down.
Yeah, it would. If it was 18, it would have been 9. I was at 8, so it would have went down.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're right. It wouldn't matter.
But I appreciate the consideration.
Yeah, I would have totally backed it up and brought you up. All right, so then.
You know what? For flavor's sake, if that would have happened, it would have been like hit my head, blacked out for a second, and came back.
All right.
I would have been great, just like a bell rung.
All right.
Your
So where are we?
elbow by
Where?
elbow and touch
Whose turn is it?
Yeah.
Now?
Rylar's.
I just went.
Okay, so Ray went. Rylar's turn. Rylar is going to do what you told him to. It's 2 beamer hits. Yeah. Okay. He is also going to move right up here next to it when he does that. So he is technically. You guys have a flank with him now. You're flanking with Rylar, who is close distance with the thing.
So I just remembered that Fairy Fire is a 20-foot cube.
What had fairy fire on it?
I cast it in the vicinity of the Will-o'-the-Wisp
When?
2 turns ago.
Oh, yeah. So yeah.
It's anything within that 20-foot cube.
Oh, I forgot that you guys have advantage against shooting it too.
Well, shooting it, but if the Shambler's in the 20-foot cube of Fairy Fire, it is glowing too and has people have advantage against it.
So it's a 20-foot cube, not radius. So,
So, like, since I cast it right on it, like, how big is the cube?
I think it would have been just slightly out of the cube's range. Because it basically goes around here, and this thing is technically Well, it's hard to tell because of where I have it positioned, but basically it would have been. It's technically here. Actually, it's only like here. That's the thing about these kind of.
I'm trying to see if I can help our team out.
Oh, it's
you're good.
perfect.
You're
We're entertaining ourselves
Yeah,
while
well,
you
I don't
guys are
wanna- I
doing
don't
the
wanna
numbers
comment.
crunching.
So we'll just say you barely missed it.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, the cube kind of just stays in place for the duration of the spell.
And you don't have any other concentration spells?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, it hasn't really moved, so if it didn't get in it before, then we'll just say it isn't in it now, because I don't want to retcon it.
Well, I'm not asking you to retcon it going back, but going forward. But
Okay, I see your argument there. All right, it's it and Fern are now lit up. I mean,
it needs
technically,
to make a dex save.
yeah, Fern, roll a dex save if you don't want to be fairy fired.
You don't want to be in my blue glow.
18 plus whatever my dex is.
All right, you're fine. And
It's a 16. DC 16.
yeah, the Shambling Mound and the Will-O-Wisp are glowing now.
Okay.
All right, so it is now, and everybody needs to remember that they have advantage against the Will-O-Wisp now. That's kind of important considering it has a 19 AC. So let's see, whose turn was that?
So Rylar just went.
Yep.
And he did damage to it. And so now it is Shambler's turn. Shambler, tries to go after Druid, who's right in front of it. One hit for 11 points of damage.
Is that
Temporary
Sorry.
hit points.
Sorry, hang on a sec. No, sorry, only 8 points of damage.
is that full or half?
That's half.
Okay.
Yeah. Temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm. All right, and so that's its turn. Top of the round, Lorkris, you are conscious again.
Okay.
I'm assuming you use 10 of your move to stand up,
Yes.
and
Yes, please.
your positioning is you still have reach on it. Of course, that
Yes.
also means that it has reach on you, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. One more time. Channel Divinity. Regain a second level spell slot.
You can do that. How many times can you channel divinity per day?
I have one channel divinity for Paladin and one channel divinity for Cleric.
This is the third time. This would have been the third time you channeled
Second.
divinity.
Was it a channel divinity for...
One channel divinity you used at the very. I forgot what it was early. The last one you used was to
It was the
get.
pact
Oh,
to the
you're
grave.
right. You're right. Absolutely. Sorry. The thing is, it doesn't. So the path to the grave does not have, like the marker to mark off that you use to channel divinity.
Gotcha.
They're split up.
Gotcha.
So I apologize.
No, that's all right. Trust me, I
yeah.
understand.
Yep. Okay. Either way, I will strike with the glaive. That's all I can do.
Gotcha. Roll it.
Boom. And 25 to hit.
Yeah,
You have
obviously.
You have advantage,
That
He
was-
hit
That was
anyway.
with advantage.
but he could.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah, you
No,
could
that-
roll a
that was
natural
with
20.
advantage.
Roll your other die.
Okay, my other die was a 12.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's
yeah,
your
no, the
what's your
25
damage?
was with the advantage. 5.
Okay.
5 damage.
Lorkris
It's
is
something.
done.
Lorkris is mad.
All right. Stupid
Sorry.
Willow. Heals it for some hit points. And
We need to take
Fern.
out that Will-O-Wisp.
I'm going to. I'm so sorry. I should have been planning this, and I didn't. Okay. So I'm going to use my action to move the moonbeam 60 feet over the top of the Will-o'-the-Wisp. And he must make a Constitution saving throw DC 16.
What kind of damage is it?
Radiant.
It is radiant.
All right. That is the only damage that it does not have resistance to. And I failed,
That's why I kept concentration up on it. But
I
had
failed
other
to
shit
save,
do
so
first.
go ahead and roll your damage. that was awesome.
11 points of damage.
Damn! Nice! The Willow felt that. All right. And it is...
I'm going to bonus action flip off the Will-o'-the-Wisp.
All right, Fern. He a little bit aggressive there. Very aggressive. All right, Ray.
Okay, I'm going to shoot the Will-o'-the-Wisp with my light crossbow.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm glad I have advantage. 21 to hit.
Nice. Roll your damage.
8 points damage.
The Will-o'-the-Wisp blinks out of existence.
Yeah.
And that was Ray's turn. Nicely done. Rylar continues his onslaught against the creature, hitting it twice.
He has advantage.
Oh, I hit it twice without advantage, but I'm glad you said something. Oh, I could actually get an nat 20 though, couldn't I? I'm gonna roll. Oh, that was one hit. And oh man, that kind of blew it actually by doing it that way, because that means I failed with the second attack. Oh well. Because I rolled an 8 and a 4 with the second attack. If I had just kept what I had before, it would have been.
I mean, if that's how you want to do it, go for it.
I don't see how else I could do it, but. Oh, but he did 10 points of damage. He did max. So.
Yeah.
All right. So Rylar's done. The Shambler.
As my reaction, at the start of his turn, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 16.
Natural 19.
Okay.
Half as much, right?
Oh no, carry on.
Okay.
That doesn't do any damage?
It doesn't do any half damage.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't react.
Attacks on 2 attacks on Druid, on Fern. Sorry. One's a hit. The other's also a hit. I need you to roll me your opposed grapple, which is going to be your strength saving throw.
Oh no. Strength saving throw?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Can't be lucky forever, apparently.
I say, don't you have the die though?
Yeah, she's got the Bardic Inspiration die to use too if needed.
Do I still have that even though like you cast it on other people?
Yeah.
So it stays on the person that she hits it with until they use it, or until combat ends,
Or 10 minutes has gone by.
or that.
2, 3, 6 total with the Bardic Inspiration die and every.
Wow,
Actually,
what did
no,
you-
wait. No. I still have an Inspiration die. Where I
Having
can
her make
reroll a
strength
D20.
saving throw.
Huh?
You're having her make a strength saving throw.
That's what it
Yeah.
is.
For a grapple, right?
But can I still use my Inspiration?
Yeah,
Where I can
your
re-roll
character
a D20?
inspiration, right? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That basically allows you to re-roll the d20.
Yep.
No better. No better at all.
Oh wow! Apparently this was meant to be. So you see the.
And I just,
Go ahead.
as I get grappled.
Yeah, not only grappled. You guys see her get sucked up and swallowed by this thing.
As I get swallowed, I'm like grabbing the chonkapillar and I'm trying to push it out. But he stays on my hand, obviously, and it comes inside with me. But
so you take
probably
28 points of damage from the 2 slam attacks.
Is that half?
Is that
Is
full
that
or
half
half?
because he's enfeebled?
Sorry, you take 14 points of damage from the 2 slam attacks. But now you have been engulfed by it, and what that means is you're blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe. You must succeed on a DC 14 con saving throw at the start of each of the mound's turns, or automatically take some damage. And you
So
move with...
I'm blinded and restrained,
Mhm.
And you can't breathe.
and I can't breathe, so I can't cast spells.
Nope.
Correct.
Okay.
And it is... so that was its turn. Top of the round. Lorkris.
Oh, then that means moonbeam drops too. Probably.
That would be
Oh, you just need to roll a concentration check from the damage.
That's gone.
Okay.
Oh boy. Okay, well, I am gonna. So she got swallowed whole, like she's inside of it.
It's literally called engulfed. Yes.
Okay, so it's not like she's engulfed like on the vines on the outside where I could try to rip her out.
Yeah,
per
no.
se.
This particular creature, yeah, it's not like you can reach in and get her. You have to basically
Defeat it.
defeat it.
Cool.
Guys, I might die.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with the glaive
Mhm.
best I can. Still with advantage, correct?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh, good. 16 to hit.
that's a hit.
Cool. Divine Smite. I have 1 first level spell slot available to do so.
Roll it, sir.
Cool. So glaive damage is a 10 total, and Divine Smite is the. I think it's 2d8. Seven.
Okay. Lorkris, not nicely done. Let's see. Fern, you really can't do anything. You're blinded and restrained and unable to breathe. But you don't have to make this save until its turn. So, Ray.
Hey. No, carry on.
Oh, let's hit it with my light crossbow.
Right, you have advantage.
17.
That's a hit. Miss Ray shoots it through its
8 points
what
of
you
damage.
think must be some sort of maw, like it shoots into its mouth, and the thing crumbles apart into a pile of slime and gush and mushiness and vines and little Fern spills out of the thing as its guts spill out all over in the ground.
Oh, the caterpillar.
Shambling Mound is defeated.
I run over to Fern.
Your little chonkapillar's super terrified for you. It wasn't scared for itself, it was scared for you.
I'm okay, Chonk. It's okay, Chonk. I'm okay.
Running over to Fern. Are you okay? Are you all right? Is everybody okay? Everybody?
Brother's like, I'm good. Thumbs up. He's like, but Big Boss, he probably needs more healing still, doesn't he?
Yeah, Lorkris is gonna kind of collapse, like, on his knees, like holding himself upright with the glaive, like he is absolutely just spent.
Lorkris and Fern see the miasma that was, surrounding this thing kind of dissipate into the air, and you definitely get it. You know, obviously the damage to all the surrounding, you know, plant life is still there, but you get the sense that it's no longer, you know, tainted.
Okay.
And you guys
That was rough.
look around each other, and poor Fern is covered in goop, just just black, gooey, nasty bile. She stinks like
I'm just.
Like-
Lorkris is just gonna come up and hug her.
dumpster garbage.
Dumpster garbage. And when he comes up and hugs me, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
And just as he comes up to hug you, Rylar's all like, "Ew, that's nasty!" Prestidigitation on you to clean the funk off of you.
So much, Rylar.
He's like, "That's so nasty!"
Is he a germaphobe?
He just likes it clean. He's not
And-
he just likes it clean.
That seems like a perfect spot
Perfect.
to wrap it with that epic fight. And
15 points of heal. Actually, 15. Hold on, 15. 20 points of healing.
nice. So write that down. Make a note of it just in case, because you guys are probably going to want to rest before you head back or onto your next part of your expedition. But this seems like
Excellent.
the perfect spot to stop. And
Yeah.
so very cool. Guys, we're gonna switch over to the when is the last it ain't? No.
RP scene is control 2.
Oh yeah. I don't know why I was thinking. I knew that. Thank you.
I have my cheat sheet. I have a cheat sheet.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I can see it. I was for some reason I was thinking of one of the other ones, but yeah. Guys, thank you guys so much for sticking it out this long. Do we have anybody still in chat?
Fuzzbutt, I see your hydrate, and
Oh.
I will.
Oh yeah.
Honoring the hydrate.
I'm out of water. Well, I got a little bit left here.
Oh, I guess we're all hydrating.
We're all hydrating. Thank you. Sorry about the you spent we don't see chat while we're playing, except at the beginning, intermission at the end. I don't even know if they're currently still in chat at the moment, but
there is a way for mods to redeem to refund those points
okay.
in mod view on the computer. So
Yeah.
And there's usually a request queue. So even later on, like Starkitty, like in the future, could like go in and like refund those points.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
that's just mod talk.
So
Well done.
Well, I think that's it, guys.
It was another long episode.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
it was a long one. That's all right. No apologies. Like we enjoyed ourselves. We enjoyed ourselves
That
so
was
much we
true.
lost track of time, and luckily the microphones have been fine. They're still. Mine's not even blinking yet. Is yours?
Nope.
Cool. So we had plenty of
Nice.
time.
Nice.
And
That was a good one.
That's a good session.
It was. So all you guys, again, check out Druid and Fate's streams. You can go to my About section, scroll down and see the little circle bubble things. You can find them there. And know that you guys, we appreciate you all, and thank you so much for joining us. Obviously for folks who are going to check this out on the YouTube video, you can see the final epic, how the fight ended.
I'm excited
YouTube.
for what's next.
Me too. I see
Lorkris
Chris.
really wants to rest.
Yeah. I see Chris at some point. I really have to say, Chris was like, eat the Chocopillar.
Yeah,
in
I
all
saw
caps.
that.
And I'm like, no.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Anyway,
Yeah, it looks like
Everybody?
Chris had to go earlier because it was 5:30 a.m. for him. Looks like a lot of folks has already went to bed.
that's okay.
But there's still 8 people watching.
Yeah, for everybody that's still here.
Or
thank
at least
you.
they're letting their machines watch.
Oh, that's true.
Pseudo lurking.
But at any rate,
Love you guys.
okay. So
Love you guys.
we're
Love you
gonna
guys so
sign
much.
off, and you all have a good one, and see you later.
Bye.